Showtime. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the PUBG Mobile National Championship Nigeria. It is 2026 PMNC, and it is Priest on the microphone, and I am joined by no other than Yomite himself. Yomite, how are you feeling tonight?
Yeah, all the way from Lagos to Port Harcourt, from Delta to Abuja to Warri. Everybody's locked into the, PMNC Nigeria Group Stage, day one.
Yes, sir. Day one. We have a long and fun night ahead. There is action, and more action all the way down. Now, we are going to take a little bit of a roadmap to give you guys the context of how some teams and all of these teams, got to this stage. But it is the maiden edition, first edition of the PMNC. What are your expectations,
On the first of its kind PMNC qualifiers, where we have the South Africa, Kenya, Nigeria wildcard. The two from each region advanced to the group stage. Now we are in the group stage, whereby we have two groups each region, 6 matches per group, 2 days per region. Now today for Nigeria is the day one, whereby we're having 16 teams. Top 8 will be qualifying to the group to the final, which is next week, 25 and 26. So today is Group A, tomorrow will be Group B. What are you expecting for all the teams today, Chris?
This is a road to PMGO. All of the teams are battling for an opportunity to get to PMGO, and we are currently seeing the group stages. 16 teams will be participating tonight for the first group. Tomorrow, we'll have another 16 patching it through, and the top 8 teams will qualify to get themselves into the finals. And those 16 teams will now play 2 matches, 2 days over 4 regions, 3 maps, and then the top teams from each region will now advance to the PMGO. And for Nigeria, it is going to be the top 3. And I think we had the guys from South Africa go head-to-head yesterday to pick the top 4 teams. And now in Nigeria, we're going to pick the top 3. And those top 3 teams will represent Nigeria at PMGO. But let's not forget, we still got the wild card. But speaking of PMGO and speaking of PMNC, there is a big prize money. The prize distribution is already on your screens, 3,000 USD.
Yeah,
and that should give you a little bit of a good vibe. But you might 800 USD for that first place, 550 for second place, 350 for third, and 250 USD for fourth place, 170 to 140, 120 for the top 7, and then 8th, 9th, 10th, 11, 12. Everybody goes on with some, right? But that MVP, Yomite, 200 USD.
200 bands, bro. That's what you get for killing a lot of people.
That's what you get for being MVP. Yeah. 200 USD. I believe we had our first MVP yesterday.
Yeah, Goblin.
Yeah, Goblin from Team Berserk. So shout out to Goblin from Team Berserk for South Africa. But now, you see the point system.
Yeah, it's the first place on 10 points, second 6 points, third 5 points, fourth 4 points, fifth 3 points, sixth 2 points, 8th 1 point, 9 to 16 you go home empty-handed. But one thing also is that elimination is 1 point, so you can at least get some elimination and still have some point, even though you go out in between 9 to 16. So that one still counts also. So but people will be looking at to get the 10-point plus double elimination. That is a big icing on the cake.
Yeah, that's a big icing on the cake. 10 points. And a couple of eliminations as well to double or nothing to add a little bit and get one step closer to PMGO. But it doesn't necessarily end there. We have 6 maps, and the action is going to kick off in Rondo for match number 1, and then we head over to Erangel for match number 2, 3, and 4, and then we close out the night with Miramar, 2 doses of Miramar, and that is where the structure will start to show itself. Remember, the goal here is to finish in the top 8. It is the group stages, so top 8 is the goal. All you have to do is find your way into top 8, and then you worry about the finals when the time comes. But for now, we're kicking off with Rondo. The recall center is going to be en masse. A whole lot of recalling going on. The strategies are going to change in every single game, in every single map. Is going to give us different turnouts in every single competition at this level. But that is what we're looking for. That is the beauty of PUBG Mobile. That is the beauty of competition. The PUBG Mobile National Championship. Rondo for map number 1. Out of these maps, though, what are you expecting? Do you think it's going to be, a clean sweep from a couple of teams across different maps, or are we going to have that scenario like we had in South Africa, where every single game had a different winner, every single match had a different chicken dinner winner?
This Rondo map is a map that will be having the most elimination, considering that there are recalls. I'm expecting at least 80 kills in this Rondo map today. Yeah, because I know some teams would they are battling for this recall, whereby you will see 3 guys landing at the fight center, then 1 guy will land at the corner to at least call them back. So in this match, I'm expecting at least 80 kills from all the teams. I don't know about but Rondo match today, 80 kills from all your teams. 80 plus kills, that's my own prediction. Yeah.
Okay. Oh, so Yummy is dropping predictions, but let's get your predictions in the chat, ladies and gentlemen. Who do you think is going to take match number 1, Rondo? Speaking of that, I would hope we would see, the participating teams, a little bit of a GFX of all of the teams participating. Hopefully we'll pull that up. Production will have that ready for us maybe sooner rather than later. But I am super excited to bring you this action live from the 1080 studio in Lagos, Nigeria. And we are having fun. It is going to be a very, very fun night. Ladies and gentlemen, PUBG Mobile National Championship. We are ready to go. First map is going to be Rondo, and all of the teams probably getting ready to fly, getting ready to hop straight into the action, get themselves that first chicken dinner, and get super settled in. But before we get into the game, right? Again, we have a couple of teams that we know, right? We have a couple of teams that we know. We got to talk about those teams. We got to talk about those teams. Even though we may not have the GFX ready for the audience right now, but we can still talk about those teams, right? And speaking of which, we know.
Yeah, my top team today should be Foul Play Esports. The MPL runner-up. Yeah, they're in this group. So that's the biggest team in this group. Because being a MPL runner-up in a LAN competition is not an easy feat for you to achieve. So, Foul Play Esports for me, the top team in this group today.
Foul Play. I mean, they did a lot of recruiting though over the break, between MPL and now. I think
the Foul Play still stands.
The Foul Play still the same Foul Play, still racking it up. I did see they did a little bit of a modification to the roster, so I'm expecting, more of the same from them. Solid performance, with the addition of Kuma in the lineup now. He is one of the strongest players as well.
Yeah, Kuma played MPL for them also now.
Yeah,
so we see the same
yeah, but that's different. That's offline. That's a physical event. This one is going to be a little bit. It's going to be a little bit different. But outside of Foul Play, is there any other team you would want us to put the spotlight on? But let's talk about the underdog teams. No heavy hitters. Let's talk about the underdog teams.
Yeah, we have the Unsolid Army also in the group. So they're a team that you have to look out for, because considering this is like the oldest team in the group, yeah, they've been around for almost 3-4 years and still grinding. So Unsolid Army also, let's look out for them, because we can't write them out.
All right, well, we cannot write them out, but it is the PUBG Mobile National Championship, ladies and gentlemen. It is Rondo action. And this is the time. What a time to be alive, though. PUBG Mobile National Championship Nigeria. It is the group stages. It is Group 1. The goal is top 8. The battle begins now. And the playing path is already in succession. Ladies and gentlemen, Team Pride being one of the teams already in the mix here. we are going to keep our eyes on Team Pride as it stands. But they are looking very, very comfortable. First rotation, first drop off the zone, and take a look at that. Cutting across the lines there. We have a couple of teams in the south side. I think speaking of south side, we have Foul Play, we have Unsullied Army, and then we have Unsullied Academy. Chat.
Yeah, double Unsullied.
Yeah, chat. Tonight we're not doing that too. We're not doing we are doing UA Pro and UA Light. That's what we're doing.
UA Senior, UA Junior.
Exactly. We're doing UA Senior, UA Junior, because I don't know why we have them have we don't I don't know why they have the same insignia, right? Ooh, it looks like there's action already. Is that Arab T already getting on? Well, first blood already drawn. Somebody has been sent back to the lobby. Too sweet, chat. It looks like the action has already kicked off. But playing path already in from the eastern side to a little bit of the northwest. Action already brewing through Pride. Heading straight to the action. They've got themselves a vehicle here. And take a look at that. Someone is already getting run over. Wait, have they been eliminated from the game already? Okay, no, I don't think they have. But that was relatively very quick. Bego utilizing his vehicle and sending one of the ops back into the lobby. They will pick up the rest there. I believe that would be a big advantage for the guys from Team Pride. I mean, Team Pride starting off strong. Yoma's first elimination. I mean, that's the way you want to start, right?
Yeah, we all know Bego on the 3-time MVP of Nigerian Pro League, and he's the current MVP for the Nigerian Pro League also. So it's not a new cast that we say who is this guy. So we know what he can do. We know what he's capable of doing. So first elimination for Pride by Bego, that's a good one. But we are seeing some other actions on the Q feed. I think I'm seeing Arab T. I'm seeing some other teams also. I'm seeing it should be Crazy Weirdo and PXC. Yeah, Crazy Weirdo and PXC.
Crazy Weirdos though, they're looking good. They're looking very solid in the way they have been able to transition themselves. Unfortunately, they did lose Anon earlier on. Not the way they would have liked to start things though, but it is an unfortunate turn of events. But I think they will be able to find themselves around there. They will be able to see their angles and their positions. But then Versus looking good. They might be able to circle back and forth there. Precision X, can they get a couple of eliminations? They might be able to see it through. Hopefully they will find a way around here, but it's a confident, very confident start for the guys from Precision X. If they can get their teammates picked up, they might be able to circle it back and forth and get an angle onto their positions. Hopefully we'll see it through, but they will not be able to hold this on. I don't think they can pick up his teammate there.
Yeah, but they can still do the recall. That's why it's random map.
Yeah,
they can still recall. They can still recall.
I know, right? It's all about the recalls. It's definitely all about the recalls. If they can find a way through, they might be able to sort it out.
I think they've done the recall already. Yeah, they've done the recall already. That's wonderful for you. The recall are just. But let's see. Vest. Crazy Weather season and Vest. Vest is down, so they'll probably recall him also.
Unfortunate scenes though, but recall is always active. Recall is always active. You got to respect the fact that some of these teams, they know for a fact that the recall is always active, and that is just one of the things they have to always keep in mind. I mean, it gives you a little bit of confidence there. And Ven immediately S12K straight to the drop right there, but again, they will drop off. And that will be Sync taking initiative and getting a job well done here, but I will. Ooh, that's a beautiful shot. Whoa, Rusty turning on AUG straight to the head. And Salah had no idea what was happening there, but immediately getting his head blown away there with the 5.56s courtesy of the AUG. Beautiful center forward play again, and they will try again on Solid already in the mix. They want a piece of the action as well. They're circling back and forth. And the grenade is going to be launched into the corner there. Rusty, another grenade sent to the corner again. That will be another one. Rat Reader getting knocked away. Champion looking for a way through. Is S12K against S12K. Everybody's got an S12K. You try one as well for your own. Rusty immediately goes for the clutch. I-80 Sports turning it in. Unsullied Army in major trouble, as they can't seem to find a way around it, but that is unfortunate scenes for them. I-8 add a couple more eliminations in the mix.
Yeah, we're still on 3 elimination already. But I see earlier on, I told you that we'll be seeing at least 80 elimination in this on the map. And I've counted like 10 already. And it's not even the first zone. I've seen like 10 eliminations already on the kill feed. Rusty with 3 kills, and his teammate also picking up a lot of eliminations. Right now we are seeing Arab T now Team Pride on the kill feed.
Team
Team Pride, Team
I,
Pride,
I
Team
mean, Team
Pride.
Pride, they're starting pretty nicely, though. Oh, let's not forget, we
OT.
actually have like O3 in this
Yeah,
lobby.
that's the MPL season final champion right there. O3 brothers.
Yeah, O3 brothers looking very confident there. Ace is trying to circle back, but immediately has the coins knocked away from him. Boogie with the first drop.
Okay.
Boogie tries to go for the second, but unfortunately, Force IQ might be getting forced out of the lobby here. Abubakar immediately recharges and resets his S12K. Probably has to charge up a grenade. Might launch one into the corner there, but Boogie's not going to be lucky. Paramole gets the angles on him again. Bounces the grenade over to the right-hand side, but unfortunately can't seem to find the angles there. Probably going to have to trade off one of for the other. Force IQ trying to delay the restart. Ace cannot get picked up. The rest of the opposition will pull up to the scene. They can get the angles right. Has the open space. Abubakar trying to circle back. Turns his back to the opposition. And unfortunately, O3 will capitalize. But what is the rest of Force IQ doing? Chicky charging a grenade and can't seem to find an angle onto that corner. Block trots another grenade over to that open space by the balcony side. But O3 will capitalize. They will use their experience to force the guys from IQ into an unfortunate position. They still have a player out into the open there. Chicky's trying to make a play for it. He is going to another recall center and he will leave his teammates to feel the pain.
No, that's one thing about do. Always also for the recall center. And there's one thing, the first rule about Battlefield, you don't ever turn your back to your ops. That's what took down Abubakar over there because you are seeing some O3 brothers coming from the front, and the next thing it turns it back on the enemy and they get hooked from the back here. Don't ever turn your back to the ops. That's the thing. Rule number one on Battlefield. Fight with your front face. Now we are saying UA also on the kill feed. Yeah, courtesy of foul play. Foul play. MPL season 8 wanna hop. Foul play Emperor, foul play Malik, solo.
Ooh, Pride and O3 locking horns. And it looks like there might be a little bit of trouble here to circle back with, but Paramole might be able to do something about it. Also, a beautiful grenade, Devil getting knocked away as well, but Ace is not going to survive any longer. Molotov immediately over to the right-hand side. There's trouble here for the guys from Team Pride. As we all know, Pride goes before a fall, but with Team Pride 4 here today, doesn't look like it will be the case. Traitor already playing off the right-hand side, and he is trying to get an angle. Yen peeks out, immediately getting dropped by the block. Well, that's a beautiful S12 shot straight to the chest there. Yen goes down, and trouble right now for Team Pride. They lose yet another, and another. Chaos already through. Plops immediately moves inside, and he's getting burned away by the fires on the ground. There's trouble for him. If he can't seem to find a way to circle back here, there could be a lot of chaos for O3 if they can't find a way around. And so much pressure is already trying their absolute pressure in every single position here for Team Pride. They can't seem to find a way around, but here comes Bego immediately getting a wrap around there. UMP straight to the headshots and drops another one away there. Team Pride will have to circle back and get another position, but Devil unfortunately will be getting swept back into the lobby. Pride will lose yet another player. Atarado has also taken a hit courtesy of Roman. Again, there's so much chaos going all the way around. Roman will be getting swept away. Arab T making quick work of that one as Emperor is going for another recall. Big opportunity for them to see this all the way through, and now they will try to make sure that they will see another opportunity to get their players back to full strength. I mean, Yoma, that's the beauty of the recalls,
Right now you are seeing battle of recall because O3 and Pride were fighting at the recall center, and there is one guy also there waiting to recall his teammate. Now 3 teams in one recall center. Now we see a fight in one recall center, then you go to another recall center, then that particular center again, another fight is happening there. So right now, this particular zone, I'm just seeing battle of recall center right now. I've not even seen like more rotation fights, but right now you just battle of recall center. Random map, so lovely.
Battle of the recall centers, man. It's a battle of who gets the recalls. It's a matter of who is battling proper and whose recall center is better than the next man's, because that is what is all important here. But let's take a look and see. Axiom X been pretty quiet though. I've been expecting a lot from them, but they've been pretty quiet. I don't think they've secured much of anything so far, but we're gonna have to try again to lock this one down. and hopefully they will be able to see it through. Crazy Weirdo is also in the mix. They did have a little bit of a skirmish earlier on, but they have successfully recalled.
Activated.
Yeah, they're successfully activated, successfully pretty solid, and now they are having fun, making a little bit of a rotation. Sunny Academy, also another team that's been playing a little bit under the radar, so hopefully they will be able to find a way around it, but doesn't look like that will be the case for them, though. It doesn't.
Despite seeing so many eliminations, we still have the O16 teams in the lobby. No team has been sent packing yet. That's the beauty of recall center. Everybody just say, okay, let's recall, let's restart, second chance. So lovely. Now we are seeing position X spot, doing some rotation into the blue zone. Position X short, position X first. So lovely.
And that is the beauty of Rondo, like we said. And that is something we have to keep our eyes on. But take a look at that. I mean, take a look at the congestion inside of the zone. I mean, centrally, a lot is going on. We still have a couple of teams that haven't even made it into the next phase of the zone, right? We've got Crazy Weirdos just hanging around, that northeastern side. It's a little bit of a chaotic push going forward. We've also got the guys from I8 still seeing a little bit more central. O3 as well, and Foul Play in the western side. If you were to be any team right now, where would you like to be?
I would prefer to take the U. Yeah, take the U. I won't even try to go to any building right now because if you catch any building right now, bro, trust me, you will get cooked very easily. So just try and take the high ground and just scout around and just open scoop and see where the enemies are coming from and just take them out.
Okay, well, we will see who is going to do exactly what you said, right? It's always good in high sign 2020. High sign 2020 is always good. It is always solid when it's in hindsight, but who is going to take up that initiative and actually play the hills, utilize and gather all of the intel and be productive doing so? It's always going to be very, very ideal to see if that will be the case. But eyes on the prize nonetheless. IQ in trouble here. Force IQ, we'll have to try again.
Yeah, I think they saw on the team pride guys rotating and they were like, oh, can we have some piece of their cake? But they said not today. Are going to the zone not to fight you guys. So let me meet in the safe zone, not inside the blue zone. Everybody just part ways right there. Sing esports, Sing Stella. This guy is opening scope at the record tower. Maybe there is someone there. God damn, you just look at these guys, man. Password of recalls at this time.
I know, right?
Bro,
I was not expecting to
go to the zone. He was checking to the corner like, is someone there? Are they still recalling?
Are they still recalling? Who is recalling? Who is in the recall center? Ooh, wow, solo water spray through the windows. And he manages to get one through as well. Now, I was not expecting him to go all the way for it, but he manages to work nonetheless. And they will try to pack it in all the way through. Big shots coming through either way, but it looks like there might be a little bit of chaos there. Ninja immediately sprays through. ICM 416s. You love to see the Glacier in full effect. And you're dropping the opposition. Another grenade launched over to the other side. It looks like it is going to be Artlessness that drops it over to the other side again. They will try to make quick play for it. Arab T, 5 eliminations and a comfortable start. But again, blue zone, a whole lot of action. All of this is going on outside of the zone. 0 goes down for 39th. Not expecting this engagement all this time to be going on outside of the blue zone. We still got someone trying to hold through. Outlet immediately pulling up to the feed there. AUG straight to the chest. Jolly not feeling so jolly right now. He's going to be knocked away. Unfortunate scenes. Back into the lobby he goes as well. And now this is a very interesting turn of events as we are moving into a next phase of the circle. And still, the zone is starting to hurt right now. And this is what I talked about. Blue zone, is this the time? Is this what you want to do? Sync already northern side, trying to make a rotate, trying to circle their way around, find a better position to work with. But doesn't look like much will be going down. But we'll see for ourselves if that will be the case. And hopefully somebody's going to capture, that final third, as Artist is going to get knocked away. Champion gets him dragged in, sends him back into the lobby. Unsullied Army capitalizing, but they are playing only as 3. And this is where it is going to cost them because they just don't have the numbers, to move forward.
Yeah, I think some teams have not the algorithm of this blue zone. This blue zone of this random on the early stage of the blue zone doesn't really cost much. But when we are reaching like the zone 5, and especially when the recall center ends, trust me, at that moment, you don't want to see yourself outside the blue zone because the damage is like 2x at that moment. So if I'm one of these team right now, I won't even try to even play the blue zone right now because once the cutover closes and you are still in the blue zone, now you are cooked for you, man.
Absolutely. I mean, that is the truth. You know, some of these teams, they're still yet to hack the algorithm of how the
Yeah,
blue zone moves inside of Rondo because it's very different, you know, to the other maps. It takes a little bit more practice to
yeah, my part.
understand, you know, how it works through 39 streets. No elimination, no points. Well, and they will be going back to the lobby with no points. Eyeglass, 0 points on the board there, unfortunately for them. Sinky Sports now trying to circle back, get a better angle for themselves here. It doesn't look like much, but foul play already on the horizon. I believe they've spotted the guys from I8 over to the other side. PXC in trouble. Again, they have been taking shot after shot onto their position. Solo has been a thorn in their side. Vex goes down to the blue zone again. And just unfortunate scenes. Their shot goes down. 4 eliminations now for foul play. They're looking very, very strong. They did lose Malik earlier on. Couldn't recall him. Unfortunately, T-Pain rallies around. Does he make it into the zone? I don't think he does. But he actually does. He actually makes it inside of the zone. Unfortunately, he left his teammates inside the blue zone and did not pick him up. Oh, unfortunate scene. Very unfortunate scenes there. But take a look at that. Nefex immediately getting dropped by Baramole. 0-3. Still capitalizing. Still putting trouble in the back end there. Unsullied. Another one bites the dust. Unsullied Army sent back into the lobby. The Academy. Unsullied Army Light have been sent back into the lobby. Unfortunate scenes for them, though, but they couldn't find a way around, unfortunately. But 0-3 continuously putting that pressure in. I mean, you missed 7 eliminations, and they still have all of their players up.
Yeah, at this time of the zone, you have to keep your full team because that's the only way you can have the full strength. Right now, most teams are still like at the edge of the zone. And if you don't have your full team right now, bro, trust me, you are at half strength. And by this time, all these good teams will be playing the edge because some teams will still be running around outside the zone, so they will just probably pick free kills. That's what foul play did, though. If you notice, like they pressed out on those position S guys because they know they're still outside the zone, and Solo will just keep tapping and not tapping away some souls from their head. So now they have just one player left, courtesy of play Solo as a solo guy. Now you are seeing I8 also taking some shots on O3 brothers.
Yeah, that hillside though, very high.
I also see Sync Esport outside the zone again. That's what I'm telling you, please. You can't be outside the zone in Rondo by this time of the zone. You have to always put yourself in between the zone because when you're outside the zone of Rondo map, one shift, you are done for good, man.
One shift is all it takes, man. You have to be locked in, especially when it comes to the final phases of the Rondo game. You just have to be in the right place at the right time. Foul play understand this. They kept Solo in the back end to be a thorn in the side of those teams that didn't make the wise choice of positioning themselves into a better angle inside of the zone, and they will be hurt in that process. Now Roman and the rest of the team here stacking up a little bit of utilities there, but Precision X still very much in the mix again. He has to head into the zone. He's got only 10 seconds left before he has to move. That is where it is very, very important. He has to circle back again, but an open space for him to make a play. But take a look at Crazy Weirdos, though, sitting in the center of everything that is going on. I'm not sure if that is the smartest play, but at least it might be efficient because we are down to 11 teams and we're down to 33 players. Monkey already on the sideline and across, trying to cause a little bit of chaos. Moses did get knocked away in that exchange. Not the best way to kick off the game here, but it looks like it's going to be a little bit more time before they can make a play for it. Teammates still out in the blue, still knocked away. Doesn't find a way to see it through. Akaza immediately from Team Cold, setting its sights onto the guys, I believe, from Unsullied Army. Bego from Pride, putting in work again. And take a look at that. It's 0-3. And the guys from Foul Play locking horns. Emperor will be sent back into the lobby. Paramole trades one off as well. Solo getting knocked away, but here comes Bego now. Sightlines over to the other side. They do have a lot of teams in their vicinity, in their sightlines, and they are causing commotion for every single team trying to make a play, trying to make a rotation and find themselves into that final third of the zone. It's going to be very difficult because it looks like the guys from I8 are going up the hillside, and they do have 0-3 just in front of them. They do have 4. 0-3 also have 4. It's a very balanced position, but it's a matter of who is going to take that hill first. I think that hill is quite important to this team because it seems like they all want to take it.
Yeah, I told you, you have to always go for the high ground whereby you can see your enemies from the top. Now let's talk about quickly whether earlier on I said as a team you have to also prioritize going to the center of the zone. Now right now they are alone in center and nobody is even coming close to them. They're just alone, just lonely at the top, just doing their thing. Now, I was seeing this crazy way those guys like taking some part on this IAT sport teams. They are just alone in the center of the zone. Nobody is even looking at their side. Teams are just fighting at the edge, but they're alone. I think with this style of play, they'll probably make the top 5 or something because they're alone. Nobody's even looking close to them. Now we are seeing OTV and I8 just fighting their way fighting their way around the edge of the zone right now.
Looks like a lot of work for O3 brothers. Paramole and the GOAT have been knocked away though, but fortunately for them, utilities en masse. They have a lot of smoke grenades shielding their position, and they have a good terrain that hides them as well. Good angles for them. They will be able to get themselves back up. 11 eliminations so far, but the next zone is going to be very unforgiving. They need to make a play for it, and they need to make an advance for it as well. They will to circle back and forth, hold a little bit of a line dance and position. It will keep them into space, but now Southeast looking very good as well, but not good enough. Bego immediately. You do not want to peek Bego at this stage. Immediately makes him feel the pain, and that is his helmet coming off. Southeast will have to try again. Izanagi was the one that was the victim there, trying to trade off. Arab T also in the mix there, down to a solo, also trying to make a little bit of a run for it there if he can make his way around, and they're well trying to hold on a little bit more, but he is in the zone, so he's not in a rush to move out of that position. But the guys from Southeast will set themselves back up. Izanagi has gotten picked up, and it's all a matter of who is going to hold this final third down. We're down to 8 teams now, 23 players in the mix, all of them looking for a way to make something happen here. Akaza immediately launching the smokes just to create a path for the rest of his teammates to make that advance a little bit closer. But we talk about crazy weirdos, right? And take a look at their position. I mean, they're very, very confident, but the problem here is they haven't gotten enough eliminations to boost your confidence, right? They have the numbers, they have the position, they have the angles, and they have the intel, because you can't be at the center of the circle all of this time and you haven't gotten any intel just yet. O3 and Team Code lacking horns right now. Akaza is trying to send a couple. Machete has been knocked away, and now the play zone is hot on their heels. They will have to advance, but they've got a couple of meters to spare, a couple of meters to work with. Delta is trying to hold on. Their Southeast continuously causing some chaos as they've spotted the last surviving hopeful for the guys from Arab T, and Zakaza that makes quick work of that one, sends them back into the lobby. O3 out into the open. There's trouble right now for them. 3 players from O3 brothers have been knocked away, and now it is all left to the GOAT. Will he be the GOAT and save them? But doesn't look like it will be the case. They're getting picked off one after the other. Yen getting a switch on, and another one getting to bite the dust. O3 now down to just 2 players knocked away, bleeding out as each second goes away. Ace and Paramount, unfortunate scenes for them, and it's only the GOAT left. He has a sightline on Roman, and he buries him. Roman will reign no more. Trouble here for foul play as they've been excavated out and sent back into the lobby. They're not going to play any further, but it's a good shot for them the way they've held through. And now they will try to circle back and get into the final third. But Southeast, 3 eliminations, and they've got a very, very solid position in the final third of the zone. Can they hold on? Can they find a way through? Izanagi sprays across there with the Joker. Gets Bego knocked away, but it looks like there's chaos there into the open space. The third party opportunity for Southeast to cruise inside of the zone undetected. Perfect time. Crazy weirdos. Grenade after grenade. Yen as well tries over to the other side. And I would expect that somehow Pride will be able to hold them on, but Anon actually has something to try about it. Sisu tries to pop through. S12K in hand. Plays over to the right hand side. Jump shot is good. Sisu! Oh, he's wrong. Yen shuts him down as well. Had no idea. Immediately cracks the head there. And Crazy Weirdos, unfortunately, their Chris has been killed by this S12K because Pride will not go before a fall this time. Yen is going to be the one to see them through and escort them back into the lobby one after the other. And somehow Crazy Weirdos just couldn't deal with the strength and pure firepower of the guys from Team Pride. I mean, insane.
That was a nice defense from them, though. Getting crushed by a team called Team Pride, having a Nigerian MVP on that team, and you were able to take down 3 players from Team Pride out of a full team. They took down Devil, then Bego, then Traitor. Then Yen was like, no, I'm not going out right now. And he took 2 guys with him, like, no, I'm not going out right now. Then he took out 2 guys from Crazy Weirdos. Now, it's now duo left from them, and they are still in the center of the zone with 2 players left. I'm seeing Deji and Threesome from Crazy Weirdos. Now we are seeing the guys from Southeast trying to enter the blues the zone, and they'll be crashing DG from Crazy Vedo.
Yeah, not something they were expecting. And it's a little bit of a tricky turnout there, but Molotov already on the ground floor to shut things out. It's a little bit of a chaotic drop of the positions here, but the guys from Crazy Weirdos have Deji just holding on there. One grenade after another grenade after another grenade, and he launches one over to the other side, launches a Molotov as well. The moment they decide to pull in just a little bit closer, that might hurt the process. But the Crazy Weirdos trying their absolute best to hold this position. Is a little bit of an expensive play for them because number 3 is outside, and he might just be time to sum this up. He tries to play a little bit of an angle there. If he can force them out into the open, he might be able to change things around. But Deji is very stubborn. He doesn't want to give up this position. He knows that he's got a little bit of the zone to work with. Launches one over to the other side. Surely they know he's there, and he launches it. Delta immediately packs him in with a perfectly launched grenade. And now it's another opportunity for number 3 to advance his position. He moves and tries to stealthily escape the press, but it doesn't look like that will be the case. Southeast trying to hold that position, and they found it for themselves. Luffy's already making a play for it. Plays off the right-hand side. He's been spotted. They know that number 3 is outside, and he might be tossing another grenade. He launches the second, but doesn't connect. Big opportunity for him to advance his position again. He gets inside, but Yen from Pride is lurking outside, and he might be getting dropped away there. 03 still have the GOAT. Plays off the left-hand side. Here he comes. Can he go in the 1v1? Jump shot over to the side. Not lucky enough. The GOAT will put him down. 03 still alive here. 13 eliminations, down to a solo man, but his position has been compromised. We're down to 4 now. 8 players alive. Pride down to Yen, 03 down to the GOAT. Cold with 3 players in, and a high chance of taking this Rondo game. They'll probably have to sort through the module of all of these bodies to make sure something happens. But take a look at that grenade launch perfectly. GOAT might be sent back into the lobby. If another grenade follows, he's low on HP. He's got no utilities left. I mean, he just eliminated someone. Now would be the best time to loot that crate. But again, he's going to try get the first knock immediately as well. Beautiful shots with the S12K. Tries to go for the second. It's a couple shots again over to the left-hand side. Can't seem to find a way through. Grenade tries to clink into the corner. Gets the second. Again. Yen. The currency's rising. Yen. Not rising high enough. And Delta shuts it down. Southeast still hold on. Molotov over to the right-hand side. And the GOAT might be bleeding out. He gets blown away by Akaza's Molotov, burned at the stake. End of the road for him. Team Cold somehow have held the entirety of the play zone by themselves, and they might be circling back to get an open space here. Delta going to be the last one up to finish through. They know he's a solo. It's a 3 versus 1. It's all left to him now. Is he about to do something absolutely incredible? Can he, a solo player, deal with all of the guys from Team Cold? It doesn't look like it will be the case, but he can make a little bit of a play and play off that right-hand side. Good smoke grenade to shield the vision there. They can't see him as he makes an advance close forward. Holds into the dip immediately and goes prone. Utilities starting to go up here from Delta. If he can make something happen, he might be able to see this through. Akaza already making a play for it over to the right-hand side. And now this will be a perfect angle if they can find their way through. But they have every single base of the zone covered. And Team Cold might be able to see this one through in the final third. And now we'll have an opportunity to see who is going to take this chicken dinner, if it is going to be Team Cold or if Delta, who has been the best player for Southeast, do something special in this final third.
You know, it's quite a coincidence though. His name being Delta. Is he from Delta State?
And he says Southeast. Where is that?
Yeah, that's the one right there. Southeast
he
Delta.
He ate with that. Oh, grenade again. Another grenade. Gets the first drop. Doesn't look like he will survive the grenade. And that will be the end of the road. Chicken dinner, Team Cold. And the room just got a little bit chillier. The top of the table got a little bit chillier. Team Cold taking the first chicken dinner for the PMNC Nigeria Group Stages. Rondo match number 1. They wrap it up in a neat bow, and they make it a job well done. I mean, take a look at the stats, Yomi. They did pretty good.
Team Cold. I think Cold Palmer will be proud of them right now. Yeah, highest score everywhere. 7 elimination, 969 damage, and 6 knockout. Not the best, but at least that's a good way to start, though. That's 17 points for them in game 1. 5 more matches to go. Let's see what else can do with that.
Good start. Very good start for Team Cold. That's a beautiful way to start to kick off the game. And then again, you would expect more eliminations being Rondo, right? You would expect a little bit more, a little bit of a double digit game from them.
I predicted 80 elimination, right? So
Yeah.
let's see how many we have. At
Yeah,
the end
let's
of the
see. Let's
start.
see how many we actually get. By the time we get the stats down. But Akaza did have 3 eliminations. Dai and Ohio again putting in the work. Machete unfortunately didn't get anything on the board, but 7 eliminations is not a bad shout. Could be so much better though. But again, very, very, very competitive. I think Team Cole just wanted to win the game. They set themselves up quite nicely into that final third, kept the numbers up, looked very confident, looked very solid, and they saw it all the way through. And that was very, 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 very solid performance. It's one of those team performances. They're just trying to win the game. They're just trying to see it all the way through. They did the job right for 2 eliminations, on the other end. But we got it right. 83 bodies. 83 eliminations, 40 assists. I mean, we had a couple of 85 knocks as well. Heels was not up to 10K. I was actually expecting it to be up to 10K with the amount of teams that were in the blue zone, right?
Because you can't do heal start in this Rondo map. It's not possible. You will get knocked down by the blue zone itself, so you can't even heal up.
Not a lot of chances to heal, but we did have a bunch of grenade eliminations, though. A lot of grenades were flinging about, they were flying around. And that's what we saw. And also, we saw some vehicle eliminations in there as well to, back up the drops there. But solid. And take a look at that. Yen MVP. I mean, we absolutely saw what Yen was doing. And again, it was absolutely incredible. It was a big shout, very, very big shout for Team Pride. And that MVP race, I mean, it's a little bit too early for that one, but we're trying to get a little bit of an idea of the MVP race and what we are going to be expecting going forward. But 12, I'll just call it 1,300 damage points. He did have 27 minutes on the clock as well. Good start for Team Pride. But take a look at the top 5 players. Interesting though, I mean.
Yeah, Pride Yen, Otiri Paramole, Otiri Goats, yeah. Art Fisher and Ayatos. They also was one of the guys that did like the early elimination in this game. And Pride Yen, his 6 elimination, 3 was courtesy of Southeast, and 2 was courtesy of Crazy Weather, because I know that Southeast were full team. That when they pushed him, they were just 1 player left. I don't know how they managed to like do the skirmishes in that place, because how would it be a 4v1 and you lost 3 players to 1 guy?
You're asking the right question.
Like, you lost 3 players to 1 guy in one particular, like just one small room. Nah.
I mean, that's what we call the 1v1 specialist, right? So I'm guessing we might be seeing more and more of that, but we'll keep our eyes peeled. We did have a little bit of a drop there, but take a look at the rankings now. 03. Somehow, some way, in first place, 18 points, courtesy of those 13 eliminations. Team Cold, the team that did win the chicken dinner, is in second place with 17 points. Team Pride in third with 15, and Southeast in fourth with 12 points. Crazy Weathers with 11, RFT with 10, IAD Sports with 8, and Foul Play that you predicted would turn up the heat, finish in the top 8. But, ladies and gentlemen, that is what is important, finishing in the top 8. Force IQ with 4, Unsullied Army also with 4, and Unsullied Army, Unsullied Academy and Unsullied Army,
the lights, like
Hideous Twins in 10th and 11th, and Team Sync also in the mix. Axiom X also in 13 with 2 points, tied at the hip with Precision X, 2 points apiece. 39 Streets and Omega, unfortunately, no points on the board for them. In Big Rondo, 0 points, 2026. I mean, conversations.
39 streets. They go on streets.
They run down streets.
Where's the Alpha?
Well, 15th and 16th, Hideous Twins, 39 and Omega. I expect a whole lot better from you in the next game, but we are going to see if that will be the case. But ladies and gentlemen, it is the PUBG Mobile National Championship Nigeria. We just kicked off and things started off really, really nicely. It's very close. I like the fact that it's very close, right? 18 points, 17 points, 16, 15, 13. It's very, very close. That top 8 race is going to be very interesting. Be seen as Foul Play is sitting in 8th place after matching up with 1, But hey, it is the beginning of something special. First game is already down. We've still got 5 more games to go. 5 more games to go. That should tell you that everybody is going to be locked all the way in. And yeah, Rondo is done. Erangel is up next, and then we are going to have a three-peat of Erangel games, three-peat of Erangel games, and
Back to back
then,
to back to back.
then we're going to wrap things up with two Miramar games. But before we get to that, we'll take a quick break for match number 2. All right, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to the show. It is the PUBG Mobile National Championship. It is Nigeria, all the way live from Lagos, and we have had an amazing turnout. First game done, and we just saw Team Cool take that chicken dinner unscathed. 7 eliminations and a chicken dinner. That's a very, very good way to start, Yomi. But now that's Rondo, one Rondo map, and that's the only Rondo map for today. And we're about to have 3 Erangels back to back to back. The strategy is about to change. The teams are in the air, and now things are about to be very interesting to see who's going to turn it out. But in for a team that's playing Erangel, what are your expectations, right? What do you think those teams that didn't get that many points in the previous game, what do you think they should do at this stage?
Yeah, I think teams like 39 Streets and the other teams that has 0 points, they should probably just prioritize on getting a lot of points in this round because references to other PNMC regions, Kenya and South Africa, you need to have at least 27 points before you can make the top 8 because the Kenya team there is a group that has 26 points and 24 points by luck, on tiebreaker. But in this Nigeria, with the way a lot of firepower, a lot of things are just like doing there and there, you have to just bank on 30 points so that you can make the top 8. So for teams like 39 Street that has 0 point, you must have a point in this ranked game, or else you have a lot to run for.
Well, as you heard from Yomi, you gotta get a couple points. You gotta get a lot of points. You have to make sure that it counts for something, and the play zone is already moving in from that southern side, always all the way through towards the northeastern side, and from military base down to the bowels of Kameshki. A little bit of an very interesting turn of events that we've seen so far. All of the teams already on the move here. We'll see who is going to capitalize on the play zone once it delivers. And take a look at that. It is already on the western side of the zone. I mean, a lot of teams are already on the eastern side based on this playing path, and the play zone is already on the western side. Hospital, Ruins, Gatka, Georgia Pool, all of those places uncontested. If you were in this lobby, would you start making a move to those areas because you know that they are not going to be occupied just yet?
In this angle, I won't say when you get to the zone first, you win the game. That's not how it works. For the let me say, I won't call them the weak teams, but they say like the less firepower teams. You have to always try and play the center of the zone because if you don't have a lot of firepower, you can't play the edge. In a lobby where you have all three brothers, you have foul play, you have team pride. You can't allow them cut you off guard or catch you off guard on the edge. Right now, you are seeing Solid Army and 39 Street. This is why I said 39 Street. You add 0 points in the rondo, and you must not have 0 point again in this first round game because what will happen at the end of the day? Body go tell you, man.
Body go absolutely tell you something. And on Solid Army, good way for them to start the game, though. They managed to get artists knocked away, but I don't think they were able to find the flush just yet. Can they press forward? It looks like they might want to water up onto the high ground position there just to keep a little bit of intent. And immediately Walker is exposed, and he will be getting knocked away there. J48 immediately pressing forward to reduce the distance between him and the other teams there. Molotov already on the front lines there, but on Solid Army will capitalize. He can play a little bit towards that left-hand side, but I believe the Molotov was dropped on the staircase to serve as hindrance, but immediately water will be getting dropped away there. 2 bodies caught for Unsullied Army. Good start for Unsullied Army. Very, very good start. 3 eliminations now. 39 Street. Not the best way to start the day now, Yomi. I mean, you can see that.
Now they have just the last man standing. If this guy should go out with 0 elimination first, I think that's not a good one for them. Now we are seeing all the way from Lipovka, Stink Esport and Team Pride. Creator is down. Stink Esport, there are 3 players, not a full team.
Ooh, not what I was expecting to see at this stage. I mean, we saw Trader get knocked away there, but he is in a little bit of cover. But Yen picked up from where he left off in the previous game. Chaos goes back into the lobby. Trader did manage to get that closeout on his position. It looks like Devil is going to be repositioning as well. Max Payne with a sideline and a half here, but I believe his position has already been compromised. With the way you can see Devil making his own rounds up onto that to rooftop, I think he knows that Max Payne is here. He's not trying to give him an angle just yet. He's trying to bait him trying to bait him out into that open space. It looks like it might work out the way he wants, though, as he's not
Yeah.
looking like he wants to do too much explaining. He just wants to make sure that they get all of the points. Stella is still knocked away. Doesn't look like much will happen. Max Payne gives away his position. Finally, now grenades will fly through.
Devil.
And Devil
Lucifer himself
sends him back to hell. Crawling, begging, screaming. No points on the board for him either way. Sync will be desynced back into the lobby.
I think that's too heavy. Like going out too heavy, considering that there are just 3 points in the Rondo map now, which means they have 3 points in 2 matches already.
1.5 points per match?
1.5.
Over 1.5.
Over 1.5.
Over 1.5 per match. Over 1.5. Sure. What do you say? Well, foul play on the other hand, again, playing as 3 in map 2, not the best way to kick things off, but I mean, if anything is capable of playing as 3 and getting a result, it is foul play, seeing as they are, were runner-ups for NPL, so it's not ideally lost on them. 0-3, another team looking very confident, looking very solid with their 18 points that they secured from the previous game. Probably going to have to try to do more of the same as well, to get some more points on the board. Probably going to have to try something different. But Southeast was a team that impressed, though, in the previous game.
Did they impress?
Yeah, I would say they impressed a little bit.
I wasn't impressed with the way they handle Yen.
I mean, maybe Yen is just difficult to handle in general, right?
Maybe the currency is too hard for them to handle, They couldn't spend the currency, then they were like, nah, cast on behind.
Well, Agdom X, again, they did play as 2. They did play as 2 in the previous game, so probably have to try again, right? To play along those lines to see if that will be the case for them. But yeah, we're going to keep our eyes peeled on them to see if they can do more of the same.
Yeah, Axiom, lineup is looking strong. Vexy, Tinombu, Monkey, and Moses, all the way from Cameroon. Yeah, solid roster. Yeah, look at the crazy weird though. That duo, or they played the previous game as full squad though, and they have 1 point already. That's weird though.
Crazy weirdos started quite nicely in the previous game. We saw, their strategy, trying to stay in the center of the circle, not having to deal with chasing the blue zone. But unfortunately, it didn't work that way for them. It was a good strategy, but not the most ideal. And now, unfortunately, they are playing as 2. It is K and Sisu left in the cut here. A little bit too early for them to be losing players out in the fold. Hopefully, they will be able to circle around and find a better position to work out of. But right now, Unsullied Army, making a good rotation, getting some good intel. It's a very good way to start. Also, the fact that they've got a couple of eliminations as well to, make something happen. We'll see if they can actually step up to the plate here, but it's going to be a very, very expensive gesture for them if they can't seem to, find somewhere in the zone to call home. Because I think that's what they're doing now, finding somewhere to call home. I think they may have found something, but I guess a little bit too early for them to call the stages here and get an angle. But we'll see for ourselves. Team Cold currently sitting fresh chicken dinner, enjoying themselves. They started quite nicely, but it's very difficult to keep that momentum. You get the first chicken dinner, can you get the next? Can you get the next after that? Or can you get more points, similar points? It's always the real question. It's all about consistency. I mean, if you can get more, you should be able to get more.
Yeah, I think Team Cool right now will be focusing on just making the top 8 because in this kind of phase, the top 1, the top 2, the top 3 doesn't count. All you need to make is the top 8. So they'll probably just feel like, let's just chill out, no pressure. Let's just make the top 8. And we'll grind our tooth in the grand final next week. Yeah.
Ooh, yeah. Speaking of the grand finals next week, remember, that is the road to PMGO.
Pathway to global.
Pathway to the global stage. I mean, absolutely incredible. Nonetheless, it's something that we have absolutely seen through and through. Best opportunity for teams to see this through, though. Very, very good way to start things off, remember. But the goal here is to be in the top 8 first, and then you worry about the finals later. But right now, you gotta get into that top 8. You just have to navigate your way into the top 8. Right now, you can see the play zone a little bit more towards our western side. Hospital still very much in play, and Gatka. Again, a whole lot of teams are finding themselves in that center-ish position. Is this a smart call? Is this a wise call for all of these teams? I mean, you did say that, if you don't have enough firepower, you should find your way into the center of the circle so you don't have to deal with a lot of enemies. But what if everyone is thinking that exact same way? What do you do then?
If you are thinking the way I'm thinking, everybody thinking the way I'm thinking, but then they have to fight for their position when they get to the center of the zone. But like I said, the less firepower teams will probably want to go to the zone early. And we are seeing a team like Team Pride. They are still outside the zone. And position also are still outside the zone. But we can see foul play in between Gatka already because they were like they are playing as a three before, not a full team. They were like, okay, let's just go and hold the compound. And we are seeing the O3, like let me say that's like the strongest team in the lobby right now because they had the most elimination in game one. And all the O full team are like, yeah, let's just go into the zone and probably get more kills also. But 39th storage, last man standing. They had 0 points in game one, and it was like, what should I do right now? Should I go to the zone or just play it outside? I'm just wondering what his thoughts will be right now because if I'm him, I'll probably just go to inside one shack in between the zone and just maybe convert it to skippy toilet. Yeah.
I mean, yeah, it's not too far fetched, right? If I was him, I would probably do the exact same thing. Shack it up, find a little bit of a nice spot in a very, very central position, find a shack somewhere, or find a little corner somewhere and just hold it out and see how far I can get or how many zones I can survive. We are heading into zone three. Any moment from now, it's going to be a halfway point, a halfway mark for some of these teams. To get their strategies together. It's going to be a very, very big turnout. They can circle back, but we'll see if that will be the case. There's a little bit of a turnout for most teams. We'll see if they can do something special. But Malik, we saw him get eliminated earlier on for foul play in the previous game. He was one of the people that got swept back into the lobby too early, if you ask me. But hey, it is part of the game. If you don't find yourself in the right place, somebody will find it for you. It looks like Unsullied Academy and the guys from Omega. And I believe someone from Goth. Is that
Yeah, no, you see the Unsolid Academy,
okay? That
but
is still a player from
that's his
Unsullied
tag.
Academy. Oh, okay, okay.
It doesn't have the
Interesting.
UA tag, yeah.
Oh, interesting. I mean, these are two teams battling out here, though. They're not in the zone, but I think they can hang around here for a couple of seconds before the play zone moves. But I mean, you have to commit, right? Sinestro and Jolie, they just have to commit. They have to deal with these guys or get into the zone. And it's just a question of what is more important for you as a duo, right? If you're playing as two, what is more important for you? Is it the zone, or is it just getting as many as eliminations as you can as a duo, knowing that you don't have to worry about third parties like at this stage.
It depends on how well you can do it. Depends on how well you can shoot. But this guy, I don't even know what he's doing now. Jelly crashed it out. And Sinestro, now they are solo.
Pressure.
No pressure. They got pressured.
So much pressure at this stage of the tournament. I mean, Force IQ having a little bit of a rethink there as Abubakar has been sent back to the lobby. Jolly did get forced out of his vehicle though, just out of bare pressure. It wasn't necessarily shots though, but unfortunately he will bleed out, and his teammates will be nowhere to be found. Unfortunately, Unsullied Army and will have to a very clear, clean cut path of getting into the zone. Solid for them. O3 Brothers, on the other hand, sitting quite nicely in a much more central position in Gaka, not having to move around too much. Favored position. Sinestro is actually setting sights onto the guys from Unsullied. Goth goes down. First elimination for them. Interestingly, did not back away at all. And you have to respect the solo players that still, put players to the sword.
Yeah, I respect it also. They had 0 points in Rondo, and Sinestro were like, nah, we can't go 0 points again back to back. I had to just make a play. I had to make something happen. And it's unfortunate for Solid Academy that despite having a full team, they have to lose one player to a solo player. And in between Gatka, I'm seeing three teams in between. That's Foul Play, O3, and Unsolid Army. Three teams with a distance of like 200 meters between three of them, and everybody was just like, "Oh, let's just chill out and hold our compound for now." That's some landlord stuff. I don't know. They bought land here. They bought like some 3 bedroom apartments in between Gatka, and like, let's share our own domots. I'm not living my own. Just day or day, make I day my day. Sinestro, where are you going, bro?
Yeah, I mean, he's been driving around. Where is this
Bro.
Uber? What are you doing? And I've been at
Nah,
Bolts BDs. What are you driving around for,
don't
man?
drive, don't drive us crazy, man.
This guy is a Bolts driver. Check. Someone should check. This guy now a boat
Check
driver.
his
He has to be.
license.
Yeah, check his
Yeah.
license. This guy has to be a boat driver. Or
Mm.
is he an in driver? He has to be something. Where he's driving around the whole map. Probably looking for that distance covered badge or something. But hey, yo, regardless, good spot from most of the teams inside of the zone, though. You can see UA northern side. They haven't made a move yet. I don't know if this strategy is going to work for them, though. It requires a lot of experience if you are going to play this slowly into the final phase of the zone. But we'll see. We are in stage 4, a couple of seconds until we move into stage 5 of the circle, where things the going is going to get significantly tougher. Pride, 3 eliminations to the good, and looking very, very confident as well, the way they have been. They've been advancing themselves quite nicely in a good shout as well. We've seen them try so many different strategies, but I think they have picked up on how they want to finish this game. Playing very, very deep into the south, uncontested, and they might be able to find a way through. Again, we'll have to hold on a little bit of our position,
Okay,
but
not
yeah. But again, foul play. Can they hold Gata? I think they can. I think they will be able to hold it off for themselves there. I mean, what they're trying to do now is repel the guys from Arab T, Restless Nest, or and the rest of the guys from Arab T. I mean, they are trying to breach into Gaka. It's looking very, very long for some of those teams that haven't made their way through, but they do have a little bit of a cover position to play out of. A lot of resources are going to go into that factor, but we will see though how that could potentially change things. Spiky from O3 has been knocked away courtesy of K from Crazy Weirdos, trying to slow this down, but the press is already on here. Fortunately for them, they do have the zone, so I don't think the guys from Crazy Weirdos can breach O3 from this distance. I think they should prioritize going to the play zone, don't you think, Yomi? I think it's more about getting to the play zone at this stage, hoping they don't get slammed in.
Yeah, like I said, we had 3 teams in Gasca. Now, Chris Weather have joined the party, making a 4 team. And Collision also, that was getting at first. Like, do you want to clash? And okay, just like, no, let me just keep going. I'm not joining the party right now. So, you can see the position, guys. They are aiming for the zone. But Crazy Weather, you guys are playing as a duo. It's best for me. If I'm Crazy Weather right now, I will try and prioritize going to the zone than playing Edge. Because I trust O3 brothers, they will pin you guys down. They will pin you guys down because they know that you guys are there. And you knock one of them, they will be like, yeah, you have to take some of our own gun also. The position lost 1 player shooting Pride, courtesy of Tracer.
I mean, Pride, they have added another elimination. They're up to 4 now, and it looks like it is going to be the guys from Precision taking hits. Another elimination in the bag for Team Pride, up to 5 now, and they're looking very good playing it. Again, this is their wheelhouse, right? Hanging by the edge of the circle, picking off teams that are making late rotations. This is the bread and butter of Team Pride. They love to play around these angles. They love to play in zones like these. They're very, very confident, very colorful with the lines that they try to hold. And Buggy from Force IQ, they did lose Abubakar earlier on, and now it will be a little bit of a send off here for Crazy Weirdos, immediately getting dropped back into the lobby, courtesy of Bego and Yen, working hand in hand, working in tandem to get themselves 7 eliminations, and they are cruising through. More and more numbers getting added up onto the mix here, and this is what we love to see. Consistency on all 4 grounds, Yomi. I mean, you can see it. Team Pride not taking your foot off the gas.
Earlier on I said the more firepower team will prioritize on playing Edge because yeah, they will probably see more elimination. That's what Team Pride is doing right now. They did not even try to even go to the zone at all. They are playing deep edge, wide angle, wide edge. They were like, yeah, we are okay with this place. And they have 7 eliminations already playing from the edge. Now you are seeing Southeast with Unsolid Army.
Trade-off is good though. Delta.
Yeah.
Grenade in hand. Can he launch it perfectly? I mean, this is a very difficult breach for Unsullied to make, though. It's going to take a lot from them. Delta already making a rotation.
This is
To the right-hand
Academy.
side, gets the first drop. And Unsullied Academy immediately swept to the side, courtesy of a dark hole launched by Delta. and Southeast will add a couple of notches to their belt right now. Reset, getting reset. Back into the lobby he goes as well. Foul play, looking for a way to circle back. Solo immediately pressing forward. Grenade in hand, getting launched. Arab T. Getting caught with a grenade in hand is not something you would like to do, but let's not forget, there's 3 teams here, Unsullied, and playing off onto the other side. Solo goes for the second, goes for the flush immediately as well. That is a UMP and a half. He's had to be very careful. They're almost getting dropped by the concept of a Molotov. Foul play, immediately putting a stop to the onset. And it's Emperor that gets it done, as Arab T will be swept away. And the guys from I8 will follow suit. Team Pride now pushing forward with 8 eliminations, and they are trying to capitalize to hold the entirety of this open space. Force IQ trying to hold the high ground of the bridge side again. More sprays coming through from Bego onto the guys from 03, but they will retaliate. And I believe that was Traitor that felt the brunt. He gets knocked away as well. Yen immediately pulls up to the scene to get him dropped away and get his teammate picked up. More grenades, more pressure, more angles, but he immediately swaps through, getting dropped immediately by the UMP and the Bison, working hand in hand there. There's so much chaos as the guys from Force IQ will be sent back into the lobby. Chiki being the last one to be sent away. And now Paramole, the pressure is on, and he sent a Molotov that hurt his teammates in the process. They have no idea, and Goat will be sent back into the lobby courtesy of Devil, again dragged to the gates of Hades, dragging and screaming as he's crawled all the way back into the lobby. Unfortunate scenes here. We're down to 6, 19 players alive now, and it's all chicken dinners and nothing left. That is the best you can get, and there's more where that came from. Team Cold still very much in the conversation here. Another grenade over the top there from Paramole. Beautiful grenade, as Traitor is going to be the victim this time. Yen plays in behind, and the Molotov and the smoke grenades and the shielding to follow through. Spiky had the grenade in hand, but Devil had another one, and his own hurt a little bit more. Immediately presses for Spiky. Can he get picked up? Paramole plays in behind him, and foul play on the other side of the world here, trying to do something with it, but now there's more. Take a look at that. They're running riot all the way around, and that was a risky play from Pride there. Pride will not go before a fall. Not again. Traitor will tell them why he is an absolute traitor. He will treat them special as he sends them back into the lobby. Team Pride will eliminate 03. 12 eliminations now. Team Cold take another hit. We're down to 4. 13 players in the mix. Four teams left, and we are in phase 6 of the circle. And now they are trying to see the final third and see the final position here. The guys from Southeast, we see again the same teams into the final third, with the exception of Axiom making a conversation and making something special. Vexy immediately with a spray of his own gets his team back put out the open, one sprays over the top from Luffy, and he gets a couple of shots there. He sees the hit markers from the M4, but he can't launch them perfectly. Again, will try for the second time running, but he's exposed to the right hand side. If anyone makes a play for it, this might be the time to get that done. Foul play, and the guys from Team Pride have set themselves up quite nicely. Four players on each side, and it could be anyone's game in this final third. Vexy getting caught out. Monkey gets run over by Bego, and now it's trouble as the last one bites the dust. Team Pride yet again tearing through the opposition. We're down to 10 players now, 3 teams, and Team Pride continuously pressing on their Delta with a nice spray into the corner. Can't seem to find his way through. Yen, grenade over the top, is about to turn into a red zone, and another one over to the right hand side. Can't seem to find the pressure as he tries to relieve it, but it's not going to be the case, and he tries to lock in. That's a beautiful grenade, and it does connect. Yen getting knocked away there, and that share price takes a little bit of a dip, but Delta peeks out, immediately gets knocked away. Another spray, and that is what we call an Irish potato. Luffy does not connect his shots. He's exposed. 2 for 1 special. Gets caught. Izanagi tries to hold on, but there's pressure on every single corner. But let's not forget, foul play is still lurking. Solo's coming through, playing off the right-hand side, and he hasn't been spotted yet. But Bego immediately goes for the pickup for his teammate there. and the guys from Team Pride have been reduced to just 3 players. Hopefully, Devil does get picked up, but again, the play zone is going to be a big determining factor of how this game will end. Izanagi has been spotted. He's taking damage, and take a look at that foul play now. Have decided to crash the party and pull up from the back end there, and there comes the first shot. Malik immediately getting quick work done onto Izanagi from Southeast. Immediately takes him away. Luffy, the next victim, and that will be the end of the road. And now it is foul play against the guys from Team Pride, the two of Nigeria's biggest teams going head to head at this stage. Foul play did finish in the Nigerian Pro League last year in second place. So that should tell you that there are no slouches. Now take a look at Malik's position, high ground position, capitalizing, trying to make sure that the job is done, trying to make sure that he takes it away. It's a 3 versus 3, no numbers advantage. It is a matter of who has tactical brilliance to see this through. And Emperor advances his position a little bit more to get a better angle here. And the guys from Team Pride have this position on lock and on speed. Solo immediately peeks out. His position has been compromised. Trader has spotted him, sends a couple of shots his way, and now will be time for him to make an advance. And a couple more sprays and more sprays and more sprays. And again, Solo is gonna be caught solo all by his lonesome out into the open. That was a dangerous play, and it causes him to be knocked away. And now the numbers will swing like a pendulum into the favor of Team Pride. And now it is all left to them in the 3 versus 2. The percentages just went up. 64% for Team Pride. Can they make it happen now? Can they take it upon themselves? Emperor already down in the grass to get an angle onto the guy from Team Pride. He's trying to circulate back as well. Malik is still very much on the high ground here. It's still anyone's game if Malik can turn this around, but he cannot afford to make any mistakes at this stage, Yomi, because he has to see it through.
You know, for Fabio to win this game, then all hope is on Malik because he's on the high ground. He can easily take out Bego and Devil from the back of this thing, from where he is now, because he can see them. He can see them truly, but will he do that? Can he? Now you are seeing nades from Team Pride to Emperor, but Malik, can you provide the cover fire? What can you do from here? What will you do? It's a matter of when and how fast he can react to the nade going on Emperor right now. Because the more he wastes the time, the more Jews Emperor will load up. Now, Malik, now, like I said, he can easily take them out, and that's it. He took Devil down already. The Devil himself is down. No Hell's Kitchen anymore.
No cooking, no Hell's Kitchen in this position as well. And Emperor has to capitalize on this. One of the players from Team Pride has been knocked away, and Malik immediately pulls up to the scene. There's an MG3. That was a bad call. That was a very bad call from Malik. Immediately he learns the hard way. Devil has been picked up. Another grenade has been launched, but that is a beautiful position as well to keep the guys from foul play at bay, and Pride as well. But there is all grenade versus grenade. Here's aura for aura, and it's all a matter of who's going to dish the last aura salad, who's going to get the angles right. There's a left-hand side open space for Malik to capitalize with, and the smokes are already coming out. Utilities and mass utilities in play. Emperor is just rambling around in the background trying to draw the fire. You can see that is the strategy here, trying to get the guys from Team Pride to expose their position by taking shots, forcing Malik to play on in behind, but Emperor will switch roles. Foul play do not have the numbers advantage here. That is what is going to make or break this game. That extra man, that extra player, that foul play do not have, that Team Pride has over them, is what is going to change everything here. Traitor is slithering it out onto that eastern side. He might be spotted for here if he's not careful. If he has the sight lines, he might knock Traitor away, and this might be a very dangerous play. But on the other hand, again, Team Pride can play like this because they have the extra man. You can see Bego already snaking his way through over to that right hand side. He might be able to get the angles right here. If he makes the right play, if he makes the right call, he might lock this down. Team Malik, team foul play with Malik working in tandem here. If he can make this through, Emperor is jumping up. You can see him just jumping behind the hill builder, trying to get an angle. But the moment Devil lets the shots fly, he might be spotted out here. He can't make a mistake. The play zone is already hot on his heels, and he has to get up. Traitor has gotten knocked away, and the numbers are balanced yet again. It is 2 versus 2. When I talked about Traitor's position, compromise, and now the capitalizing will come through from foul play. It is 2 apiece. Devil peeks out, and he's taking damage as well, and he's caught into the open, but Malik is also going to take a hit, and a trade-off onto the right-hand side. Bego is also caught, flees, and now it is a 1 versus 1. It is foul play and Team Pride going head to head. Bego has a little bit of cover to work through, but he doesn't have anything. Grenade is launched over, and it almost knocked him away. Another grenade onto the other side. If that one lands, Bego might be getting swept into the lobby. Another grenade from Emperor. He launches one, and he goes for the flush. Bego has to be very careful. One grenade is all it takes, and he might be getting knocked away, but fortunately for him, he does have 20 bandages, a couple of more sprays to keep the pressure on. It is a 1v1 special. The chicken dinner. Who's going to take it? Is it Team Pride? Is it Emperor? Is anyone's game at this stage? But the play zone is going to be a big determining factor right now, because Emperor might have the angles here, and here he comes in a 1v1 against Nigeria's 1v1 merchant. Is Bego. He sprays through, and he drops right through, sprays again. S12K for Emperor. Can he rock through? You can see Bego's movement. Sways to the left, sways to the right, and Emperor can't peek out. He's pressured. Bego is pressured in a 1v1. Bego! Oh my goodness!
Bego is not your mate.
Pressure!
On your knees.
Bego is not your mate.
On your knees.
My word! Pressure is on, ladies and gentlemen. That is how you are a 1v1 specialist. He did not stop. He moved to the left, moved to the right, swayed down, crouched, jumped. And Emperor had no answers. 18 eliminations for Team Pride, Yomi. I mean, it doesn't get any better than this.
That's why they are Team Pride. Too much pride, too much ego. But I would say Emperor had the chance to take the chicken dinner. He lost it. 3 nade, 1 Molotov, no connection. And Bego was on like 20 HP. Emperor, what were you doing? What did you do? How did you manage to lose that? That's too bad.
My goodness. Now that is what you call something special. That is aura salad. Bego gave him aura salad. 6 eliminations for Bego, 5 for Trader, 3 for Yen, and 4 for Devil. I mean, it doesn't get any better than this. 18 eliminations. Surely that is something special. Team Pride standing 10 toes down on the opposition, and it is a job well done. Absolutely incredible performance from Team Pride. I mean, it doesn't get any better than this, man.
Yeah, it doesn't get any better than this, like you said. 18 elimination, chicken dinner. That's 28 points from the first angle. That's solid, man. That's solid, man. That's the solid, man. I think with this performance, they've already sealed the top 8 already. Yeah, they've sealed the top 8 already. So,
I mean,
no long talk.
Yeah, but I mean, we have 54 eliminations as opposed to the 80 we had in the 83 we had in the previous game. You know, Rondo gives you a different vibe.
No recall.
Erangel gives you a little bit some different. 28 assists though. 1 vehicle elimination, 4 grenade limbs. I mean, a couple of knockouts to follow through, 7K in heals. Significantly not that far off from what he had in Rondo, though. You know,
yeah, Rondo was around like 9K.
Yeah, 9K limbs, 9K heals. I mean, you know, so there was a whole lot of healing going on in this game. That's to tell you that it was very, 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 very tough, very competitive, very straightforward, absolutely incredible so far. But that gives you a little bit of context, right? But the MVP is none other than Bego. With that finish, has to be MVP. 29 minutes on the clock, seeing it all the way through, and that is what we call swaying into the final third and getting a job well done. I mean, 800 in the damage point, 6 eliminations, solid performance from Bego. Pride is starting something very special. Absolutely.
Game 1 MVP Team Pride, Game 2 MVP Team Pride. What's clear?
I mean, we're starting to see something here, right? I mean, take a look at the top players.
Yeah, Pride Bego, Pride Premier League, Twitter, Vexy, Pride Gen. That's like 3v5. Yeah. 3 Pride players, and we have out of 5 players. Like that's total domination, man. Total domination,
man. I mean, Malik did put in some work there for for foul play. You know, he did buck up to 5 eliminations, and he did buck up to 4 eliminations. Did almost clock 800 on the damage board as well. Trader was in the mix, also adding a little bit of something there. Vexy also in for XMX again. That gives you a little bit of perspective. But Team Pride 28 total points, 18 eliminations, and a chicken dinner. Foul play in second place with 15, and Southeast in the conversations in the top 5, 11 points. Team Cold again in the top 5 conversations with 8 points. XMX finally breaking in with 8 points of their own. Unsullied Army with 5, 03 Brothers with 4, Force IQ with 3, and Arab T with 2. Crazy Weirdos and Omega sharing 1 apiece. Unsullied Academy, IAD Sports, Precision, 39th Street, and Sync Esports, Eyeglass. No points on the board for them.
They went home empty-handed.
Went home absolutely empty-handed. But It is not over just yet. There's still more to come. But if you can see, I mean, this should give you context, right? Take a look at that. 9 eliminations for that first place in the overall MVP race. Bego is chasing his teammates there with 8 eliminations and 1100 in damage points. Not too far away from Trader as well. They're basically sharing the exact same thing. Delta still very much in the conversation for Southeast with 6 eliminations and 3 on the board. Paramole is still in the conversations there for O3 Brothers. But we'll take a look and see what the overall, leaderboard is going to tell us. It will give us a little bit of an idea of what that top 8 is looking like. And take a look at that. 43 points for Team Pride and Team Code with 25, Southeast with 23. And again, it looks so tight inside of that box from second place to 5th place. It looks very, very tight there. Then you have another conversation going in between 6th place, to 12th place. It's very, very interesting. Currently sitting in 8th place is Axiom XO, 10 points, 2 points just in front of Unsullied Army and the guys from IAD Sports. Also, Force IQ 3 points away. It is not far enough. That top 8 is where they need to be. Unsullied Academy, 4 points. They could do a whole lot more to get into that conversation. Sinky Sports, we're going to have to try again. But Precision X, again, they always start very nicely with their rotation, but unfortunately, nothing to show for it. Omega and 9th Street, still 39th Street, still yet, to show us exactly what they're made of. I mean, every single team that qualified to this stage did go through the in-game qualifiers, did show their levels, did show their skill. But this is the next stage, right? This is where it gets a little bit more challenging. So you have to show your abilities. You have to show the challenging nature of your abilities, the challenging nature of what it takes to get you to this stage. 2 maps gone, 4 maps to go. Rondo, Team Code stood on business, took that one away, and now Team Pride will take match number 2 with 28 points. And that is the first Erangel of 3 to go. So ladies and gentlemen, 2 maps down, 4 more to go. We have Erangel, map number 3 coming up next, and then we will have another Erangel, the last one, and then we will close the night with 2 Miramar games. But ladies and gentlemen, this is my favorite. We already know this is a showtime to give you guys a little bit of action here. So crack open something. 2 games down. I mean, you need this. You just got it. You just gotta go this way. You need the energy. We absolutely need the energy. But ladies and gentlemen, 2 games down, 4 more to go. We'll be right back after the break to bring you more PMNC action. All right. We're back. Ladies and gentlemen, is the PUBG Mobile National Championship Nigeria 2026. 2 games down, 4 more to go. We just saw something absolutely incredible in a 1v1 scenario. It was foul play going up against the guys from Team Pride. And I mean, that was something special. I know the chat went absolutely bonkers in that final sequence of events. Yomi, I mean, you saw what happened. You saw how it went. I was not expecting that to happen the way it did, but hey, that's where we find ourselves.
I don't want to push back though, but I would have said Emperor lost it. Yeah, Emperor lost it.
I mean, he had everything going
He had
for
the chance.
him.
He had the chance like multiple times. First nade, second nade, third nade, even the Molotov cocktail. But it did 0 damage with 4 utilities. How bad can that be?
Well, hopefully he will find himself in a better position in this next game. Match number 3, ladies and gentlemen, in the PMNC. And it is going to be Erangel yet again. Different strategy now, different playing path. Probably going to get a different zone as well, but we're about to see who is going to turn up the heat on this one. Big game, very big game for some of those teams that are still yet to find themselves, find your footing, find your points. But hopefully it will be a job well done. Nonetheless, playing path cuts through from Georgia Pool all the way down to Milton Power. And I mean, these are the best playing paths, right? The one that cut right across the middle.
Yeah, no matter where you are, no matter where you are going, even though you are going to Starbar, you can still get where you're going. You can get there.
I mean, Starbar though.
Yeah, you just want to land somewhere and get a vehicle and just drive to.
If you're going to try to go to Starbar, where would you land though? Yasnaya or
no,
the bridge?
You get vehicle around Shelter Mansion. Yeah, that's it.
Oh, so you can't get to Yasnaya from here?
No, I mean Okay, Yasnaya is direct. No, that one is direct. You just float.
Yeah, I mean, if you float, can you get to Yasnaya? I mean, take a look at the guys from Omega. I think that's what they're doing.
100% you float. Yeah,
I think the Omega gets to Yasnaya uncontested as well. It's a good idea. I mean, you're seeing it all the way through. It looks like it's going to work.
Yeah, this game theory, I think I'm seeing a full family, a full party, 64 players.
Yes, sir. Everybody's locked in now.
Everybody's locked in, yeah.
Everybody's locked in. I mean, we still have a couple of teams that are outside of this first play zone, though. I mean, does that usually give cause for concern? Right, when you land, your landing spot is not particularly close to the play zone, do you think that gives teams cause for concern? Because it looks like action is already on resolve here. Omega having their players getting knocked away here. I think it's by the guys from I8. A little bit of a trade-off as one goes down, him getting knocked away there. Run a couple of sprays to cause some more chaos. Does him get picked up? Nope, he gets cut out. And that would be first blood. Unfortunate scenes for the guys from Omega. They lose out yet again. And I believe it's to the guys from I8. I mean, this is one of those times where your morale is going to take a hit, right? If you don't get points early.
Please, you can't be 15th at the table, 1 point in 2 matches, and be drawing first blood. That's a bad way to start, though. Very bad way to start because...
I mean, 1 point in 2 matches.
You need more points than Team Pride right now. If you're in 15th place, you need more points than the first place team right now because top 8 is the goal.
Yeah, speaking of top 8, though, we have Agimox is currently sitting in 8th with 10 points. Again, I think that's what real bubble is. Crazy Weirdos, RT, Aximex, I8, Unsullied Army or Unsullied Academy, Force IQ, Unsullied, the second one.
The light.
I can't even tell. Honestly, I can't tell. But I think this game really boils down because this is a halfway point, right? This is game number 3. By now, the points you get have to matter. They have to do something for you in the overall run of things. So you have to be very, very locked in by this stage of the game. You just have to make sure that every single decision you make going forward has to account for something. For the likes of Precision X, this is a team that has potential, right? They move, they are a transition team. They like to be on the move, but they usually get caught out because they don't utilize the intel, and they usually move linearly, right? They always move like just on a straight line. They're always on a straight line. They're always moving. That's why they're always getting caught out. They're always moving on a straight line. You have to move, parabolically. You have to move tactically around the zone. Gather intel, and while you move, not on a straight line. It'll tell you, hello, get down.
This is not an assembly now.
Send you back into the lobby straight up. No time.
Imagine being on a straight line and you found yourself in between the gunpowder, in between the front line, in between the scope of O3 Palmole. Ah, you're done.
Nasty piece of
Back to
business
lobby.
there, man. Nasty piece of business. But
Back
foul
to
play,
lobby.
full strength. Emperor, I'm pretty sure he will want to forget whatever it was that just happened to him in that previous game. I'm pretty sure he just wants to forget and move on. I mean, that's just what it is. You just have to
I
look at.
respect them though because they joined the match 3v4 and they made it to the last zone.
Yeah, I mean, I'll give
that's,
them that. I'll give them that. It
but
was
at the
still a
same
good
time,
performance.
let's be honest,
If
MPL runner up, they're quite strong team, so
yeah,
they should.
I mean, chat.
That's
If
what
you're,
we expect from them.
yeah,
Yeah,
exactly.
it's expected.
It's
It's
expected.
expected.
It's
Yes,
expected.
expected.
Yeah, but chat. If you're trying to play a 1v1, move like Bego. Don't move on a straight line. Move like Bego. You saw how Bego was moving, right? I don't know how many fingers you need to play with to move like that, but Bego, you open shop. You just open shop and start teaching because my goodness, even the movement scared me,
Bego
and I
don't
wasn't
play
even
out.
playing. I wasn't even playing, and the way he was moving was scaring me. I mean, you have to think about it though, right? The zone is not in your favor. You don't have cover. You're low on HP. He's not even 100 HP. He's like 40. And he's pressing. He's moving because he knows he's not afraid. And Emperor still stood behind cover. It was absolutely incredible to watch. And that's just the thing about PUBG Mobile, man. You just gotta mentally, you have to be there. You have to believe in your abilities mentally. Just mentally. You just gotta lock in. And unfortunately, Emperor did not lock in, man. He just did not lock in, man. And he paid the ultimate price there. Because that replay.
Yeah, I believe he must have learned from his mistake though,
Yeah.
and I feel like next time I shouldn't have just lose 3 nades and formally to a 20 HP guy. Yeah, but should we say he panicked? I won't even call that panic. I would just say.
I mean, he kind of made the right moves, right? He flashed the S12K, because in scenarios like that, I've pretty much seen teams do the exact same thing. They peek a little bit, shoot the S12K, but I think he just didn't have the aura to pull that move
I
off.
think that's when you watch so much of Pereira from Brazil. That's what he does.
Yeah, exactly.
When you watch so much of Pereira, you'll be
right?
like, "Yeah, can I do this?
I can do it. I
can do it." But Bego was like, "Not today.
Not today, man." Ooh,
Mezebu.
Mazi, what a grenade from Mazi. From Anambra State. He hit that one with a banger and he picks out again. Ooh! Clutch. But I think it was Rusty. It was actually Rusty that got the final hit. But that would have been clean if it was Mazi that hit that one. But Mazi, boost. That's a big Mazi there. That's a big drop.
Mezebu.
Looking very, very solid. 4 eliminations though. Good start for I8. Again, sitting in that spot. Now they have overtaken Axiom X. Axiom X, I'm pretty sure they have to be reading the feed. If you're sitting in 8th place, you have to be reading the feed because you know that, oh yeah, somebody has passed us. We're not in the top 8 anymore. And from game number 3, that is where it's relevant. That is where it is important. You have to make sure you can't make any mistakes. Force IQ losing out this early, players taking hits, RFT as well, currently sitting in 7th. RFT is another team that has a lot of potential. They have, Rodo, currently their IGL and their frontman, solid player. Interestingly, it reminds me of being in, I've been like, I can't believe like this is, I'm a caster now because I played with Rodo, right? I played with him, although, I taught him everything he knows.
When he was still the number 11.
When he was still number 11, I taught him, I was training him to who he is today.
Akika.
That kind of thing. I remember when I played side by side with him back then, when I showed him the ropes and taught him how to shoot his first M4, stuff like that. But look at him now playing in the PUBG Mobile National Championship, Nigeria. I mean, he's grown. 39th, man. Art is getting hit with Izanagi there. AKM straight to the cut. Izanagi goes down, sent back into the lobby. 39th, finally showing their medal. Artist goes down as well. Cold and O3 lacking horns. Not what I was expecting at this stage. It was a little bit early for me. 2 down. Phase 2 of the circle. A little bit of a drop here, but O3 won a piece of something about that one. Paramole getting knocked away. But again, O3, this is what you gotta respect. They don't care. They are not worried. They have Paramount knocked away, but Goat still plays in behind, keeping intel. They are not pressing. They don't want to crowd. They still want this extra man advantage. This is what you have to understand about how solid the teams are. Look at that. Ace gets Paramount picked up. Team Cold in trouble. And unfortunately, I don't see Akaza surviving this. Ace already pulling up to the scene there. If he can snatch one away, unfortunately, he can't. He gets knocked away. And say hi.
Yes. Say hi.
Wait, there was someone right behind him. I think the goat is right behind him.
Yeah, it pushed him already.
He's gonna jump.
Control JP.
Gonna hit that control JP.
Say hi to your teammate when you made them in the lobby.
He's gonna escape that one and see if he can find his way out of the game, or rather find his way out of Pachinki. I mean, good call for him. It's not a bad idea. It's not a bad call at all.
But I think he should prioritize going far.
Yeah, man. Not hanging around.
Not still in Pachinki.
Not hanging around in Pachinki. But fair play to him, man. You know, I mean, if you're 0-3, you would think he has gone far. You know,
this zone, please. Have you seen this before?
I think we have. I think we've seen something.
He's looking like the Rozok zone.
He's looking like that, but I mean, if you were in this zone, would you be in Rozok or school apartments though? I would be in school apartments. I can't lie.
I'll be in Rozok. You know, Rozok have a lot of buildings you can play. Like
yeah, but so does the apartments, right? I think it's counterproductive though.
Rozok is like an estate.
I mean, Rozok is pretty open though. It's pretty open unless you're gonna play like, you know, that high-rise position.
Yeah, play the warehouse.
The warehouse side. Yeah, that would be very ideal because you have a sideline over the city, over the bridge as well. Smart, very smart angle here. Crazy Weirdos though made their debut in the NPL in the previous season. You know, they made their first appearance in the NPL. Had a very, very bit of a troubled start, but they picked up on that. They didn't give up, and look at them now making it all the way to PMNC. So, you know, that's another team that the NPL has put on the map. Solid from them to find their way up onto this final third of the PMNC group stages. But now, play zone already on the move. We're heading to phase 3 of the circle. What are we about to see? Predictions? Is it going to go north or south or west? It goes a little bit towards the western side, but, you know, Rozok, especially that warehouse, very ideal right now. UA on the north side trying to play Axiom. Oh, it's going to be a long night for Axiom, though, to make that rotation across the bridge. They have to go all the way around either to the western side or to the northeast, and they probably will run into the guys from Precision X, probably going to run into Navi on that bridge side if they want to commit. Now, if you're Precision X, you got to be on the bridge. You have to make sure that you hold the bridge down and make sure that no other team is going to cross, you know, over to the other side.
Yeah, you know, the Tomeland bridge. Stay on the bridge. Which one there? Be pushes, you know?
Yeah.
RP and force high Q.
I mean, RT, they are trying to do the Rozok thing. I think that's what they're trying to do here. Trying to make sure that there's no opposition, but there is opposition. I think that's on Solid on the other side. And there's an airdrop that's been just in front. And, Fisher has been spotted. So this hillside, though, is it ideal? Because they've got the guys from Force IQ playing in South. They are inside of school. And school is a very difficult place to hold out. Fisher almost getting dropped away there from Mando, I believe. Again, this is something that is going to be very interesting, though, to see how RT survive this, because they are caught between a rock and a hard place, caught between Rozok Hillside and, you know, Unsolid playing exactly what we said. They are in a little bit of a 2-2 split. They've got someone by the warehouse, all of the intel covered, but Artlessness is going to be putting their buggies up for action and send a couple there, but they do have Roda has already spotted a vehicle there, so I think they're going to be fine when it comes to rotations. But I mean, if you're RFT, I would go into Rondo. I don't think staying up here is ideal. It's a good spot, but it's only good when there's nobody behind you.
If I'm RFT, I won't be playing 3 man on this field. I'll probably just play 1 man on this field.
And
one man is okay to just gather intel.
Yeah.
This is not like, it's not as if like you have an enemy you are fighting. It's just like gather intel. Just have 1 man on the hill, not 3 taps on the hill.
Exactly.
But I think they listen to me though.
Yeah, so, I mean, they're doing exactly that. Smart play.
That's
smart play. Yeah, very smart play. It's
just have 1 man on the hill.
Smart thing to do. Yes. Very smart play. Solid. And Team Pride been pretty quiet so far, and I see them just pulling up into the field. There's Sisu almost getting pulled out of his vehicle there, and I spoke too soon. He's pulled out by Storm. And Axiom X now finally putting their money where their mouth is. Trade-off is good, but Vexy peeks out again. He's going to be taking a hit courtesy of the guys from I8. And Vexy will be sent back into the lobby. So Sisu with a clear-cut chance and opportunity to get their teammates back to full strength, and now they will be able to hold on. Tinubu Grenade in hand. Is that name going to show working here? We're about to find out. Grenade after grenade. Tinubu trying to crash the guys of I8 back into the lobby the way he has crashed the Naira. We're not trying to the other side again. But they were trying to hold on into that open space there. Ven trying to get an angle into that left-hand side. And they will try to back it all the way through. Grenade is good, but not good enough. Ven trying to hold in. And that would be a beautiful, beautiful chance for them. But again, don't see the guys from I8 crossing the border here. I think they are going to hold that compound. I don't think they've got an angle to knock into, but play zone is not favorable. They will need to move in a couple of seconds, and that will force them into a very uncompromising position. Vehicles might decide to go up in flames here, though. They can't seem to find a way around. Axiom will have to settle for less here. Monkey playing in behind, and it looks like I8 want to commit. Yes, they do want to commit. And that's an angle there from Ven. He's circling back. Grenade is getting charged up. And they will launch one over to the other side, but they can't seem to find a way around it, though. They will circle back. I would expect they would keep them into a little bit of a box there, but it doesn't look like that would be the case. A little bit of a spin out position, though, playing off that left-hand side. But our play zone already on the move. Mazi is also looking for a way to maybe send a couple of utilities over the hillside there, but can't seem to work out. Bridge. I mean, the bridges would be my point of contention in zones like this. I would be on either the entrance or the exit of a bridge just to make sure that I can at least get some intel and some eliminations, from some unsuspecting teams, at this stage.
They wasted so much time because in this kind of stages, you have to know what you want to do. Do you want to commit or you want to go to the play zone? They wasted like 1 minute to start rotating, like start driving around Axiom to do what exactly? Now all to deep and go to the play zone. You should have just go to the play zone earlier on instead of wasting your time. But right now, that position that they probably marked might now be taken. Now look at where they crashed. They crashed first IQ and the school. I think this will be an interesting one to watch. 8 versus first IQ.
I mean, it's not bad. It's not bad. Angle,
now
right?
they are not outside the building. I think they have 2 guys inside the compound right now. But Matthias, if there is a situation whereby we have like some team just driving around, you are done for good.
Precision X, not precise enough. They go out early again. Getting dropped away there.
2 points in 3 games.
That one at that point will be over 1.5 again and under 0.75 because
under 0.6.62 because at this point we are holding points.
Well, cheeky with a cheeky nade right into the corner. They're getting Rusty knocked away. That was something nasty though, and that might be the opening that the guys from Force IQ are looking for, as the guys from Crazy Weirdos have been eliminated here. A little bit of an angle there for Noble, and it might be the knight in shining armor for the guys from I8 as he has taken some damage. They do have 5 eliminations though, but they're currently sitting in 7th place. They need a whole lot more points to get themselves a little bit closer to staying inside of that top 8. There's a lot of teams choking at the mouth, foaming at the mouth for a chance to get into that top 8 position. Ven with a couple shots into the corner there with the S12K. Can't seem to find an angle around though. 44 Ninja peeks out again. Angle. That was an auditory thing though. That was very auditory. Did not get the angles right. Did not hear the opposition. They pull up immediately and send it back into the lobby. Mazi, unfortunately, is going to be a victim of his own hubris as he does get knocked away. And Boogie had no idea that he crawled up the stairs instead. Abubakar did get knocked away, but he will be getting picked up. Mando on the ground floor again. Mando goes for the finish. 4 for 4. And that will be I8. Well, they did not eat this time. They go back into the lobby with stomachs empty.
Yeah, but at least they got 6 eliminations. That says something.
Yeah.
Okay. Earlier on I said the landmark is to probably just try and get like 30 points at the end of game 6. You should be good with 13 points to make the top 8. And right now they have this should be like 13 points. Yeah, if I'm not 14 points rather. So 14 points after game 3. Is that good enough, Priest?
I mean, it could be worse. It could be worse, right? It could be worse. It could be worse. But as it stands right now, Unstudied Academy, good play from them. Rizzo did get knocked away in that exchange. Arab team now pressing forward to that position. I think they are trying to get a little bit more intel, but they do have vehicles, so they will hop, skip, and jump out of this spot as Axiom X is also trying to hold down the fort here. The guys from Pride have them dialed in. Probably going to have to deal with them sooner rather than later. Foul play also in the mix here, also in the conversation. And Storm immediately getting one of them knocked away. Emperor! Oh, I mean, is he really an Emperor at this stage?
Losing his ones.
You know, losing your ones, man. Again, man. Emperor.
I think he's a botland. Not an Emperor.
You know, like, are you sure your name is not Jarvis or something? Like, sure say, you know, this butler, all these guys with the assist.
Stop it!
Malik, dial. Somebody just call the feds, man, because Malik.
Don't do that.
Put Monkey in a box, send him back into the lobby. My goodness, what a spray that was. Malik. Foul play, not to be trifled with when it comes to Malik. I'll tell you that one. I want to know who that is because, geez, man.
I don't know who is Malik.
What a spray that was. Monkey putting absolutely beat to A there, and unfortunately, Mad Boy had no idea that Artlessness was in the vicinity. They're immediately taking a hit. And RFT somehow did lose Rodo and Fisher in one fell swoop. It's going to be difficult. UA have the opportunity to seal this through, though, but unfortunately, will he be able to find a way around? He hops into his vehicle, and he will drive all the way back, spins around the corner there. He has to move up onto that hillside immediately. I mean, I will stop by the hill, though, and deal with the guys from UA immediately before the play zone. But unfortunately, that's not going to be the case. Moves into the guys from Force IQ, almost pulled out of his vehicle. Artlessness, can he make something happen here? He actually pulls up to his teammate just in time, and they do have a little bit of zone to work with, but the grenades probably going to start rolling in. Sorry, going to start dialing in any moment from now. One grenade after the next, another one onto the sidelines there. But fortunately for them, the smokes and the utilities will keep them protected for the time being. Now, Pride and the guys from Foul Play locking in again. We saw how that turned out in the previous game. Pride came out on top, and probably they did have a little bit of numbers advantage to work through, and they do have numbers advantage again. You can see Pride playing exactly how we know. Edge of the circle, all into space, and Foul Play, unfortunately, are going to play inside of the warehouse, but they are not inside of the zone. I mean, that is a big disadvantage. They need vehicles to get out of dodge, but can they even get into vehicles and get out of the sight line of a team like Team Pride?
You don't want to see yourself on the scope line of Peter right now. Or if I'm on Foul Play, I won't even bother just throwing it against him, but I would rather prioritize rotation or either just crash Team Pride, either of the one. You can't just keep Peter and just keep doing smoke. Exactly. Now, I told you, Traitor is that guy. You can't do 1v1 spray with Traitor, man. You can't do that.
Well, Traitor is showing us exactly why you cannot buy into the hype and think you can go 1v1 in the sprays in mid-range with someone like Trader, but Solo is going to be the guy. He will be the one to go the 1v1 sprays. And now he does get a knock onto Devil, and now the guys from Pride will have to be potentially caught between a rock and a very hard place here if they do continue to take this onslaught. But Yen is facing the opposition again. Roman is going to be getting into that angle to get dropped away. Solo immediately making a play for it. Can they pull him out of his vehicle in time? And he goes over to the hillside. He actually makes it all the way through, but I spoke too soon. Almost cannot kill a bird, but it can shave its feathers, and that will be the end of the road for Foul Play. And Traitor did get knocked away in that exchange, I believe, from someone by 03. There's chaos on the southern side of that map as all the teams having similar ideas. Arab T somehow still very much alive here, but the play zone is not favorable for them. They need to advance their position. They need to get into a better spot. Spiky getting caught by Max Payne, and he will be getting blown away there if he's not careful. Ace exposed onto the other side, courtesy of Yen. Yet again, 03 in trouble as Spiky will be hit straight headshots only by the M4, and that one will be him dialing it back, getting sent back into the lobby. Not something he was expecting, but that will be the end of the road for him. Paramole now sending scenes into the open space. They might be able to hold it down, but Artlessness getting called out. Unsullied dialing in. They want a piece of the action as well. Ninja exposed, turns his backside, almost getting swept away there. And if I've noticed something is none of these guys have enough utilities for all the actions that they're taking. I mean, this is the third game in a row I am seeing bandages, Yomi. Not even full meds. It's
Bandages.
bandages, man.
I don't know. Will they see like there's no loot in the game? That's not possible.
That can't even be the I think they just take too much damage too early and they just don't stack it up. You know, they don't stack enough, and that's why it's going to be very expensive. And take a look at that. They're trying to grenade in hand. You pull up, grenade in hand. Oh my goodness! Unsullied jump shot. Getting to the other side. Oh, Delta. Oh my word!
All the way from Delta State.
All the way from Delta State. Asaba dialed him in.
Ugeli.
You already know. Southeast. Oh my word.
Nah.
Unsullied just came like they just delivered themselves like Chowdek, and he just had the verification codes. Southeast, what a finish. Delta putting in work. I had no idea that Unsullied, I mean, he had a grenade in hand and he didn't get knocked away immediately. See, managed to spin around. That was absolutely something special. Yeah. But now we're down to 5.
Yeah, you can see. We'll be saying that on Team Pride versus O3 right now, because there's no way Team Pride will go to the zone, or else they'll have to take the guys of O3 out. But O3 also, they have the guys from Sin Esports beside them. I don't know which fight will O3 go for. Is it Team Pride or Sync Esports?
This is a defining moment right now for O3. Which fight is going to be important for them, because Sync have the opportunity here to third party. They have the opportunity to be a thorn in the side. Now O3 are dealing with the guys from Team Pride. This is a perfect opportunity for Sync to pull up, and now they have pulled up. Here they come. They crash the party. They want a piece of the action as well. Max Payne over to the other side. Paramount gets the first knock onto Stella, and that would be a beautiful position for O3. Paramount getting caught out as well. Grenade over the top, and Goats peeks out as well. He gets knocked. Cardozo getting knocked away. Paramount presses forward as well. Over to the other side. Max Payne not lucky enough, and Paramount shuts it all down. While all this is going on, Pride know that this is an opportunity for them to deal with the guys from O3. This is the perfect chance for them to advance. And here comes Trader, grenade in hand. Yen playing in behind him as well. There's more pressure onto the other side. Here comes Pride. They know that this is the opportunity for them to wrap this up. 7 eliminations and it's up. Prayer for O3. Grenade launched to drive them back, and immediately Devil is going to be the victim. His HP slides all the way down to force them back into the open spaces. But this is a perfect position. Can Pride do it? Can Pride hang on and take a second chicken dinner in a row in back-to-back fashion? But O3 brothers, they might have something to say about that one. They might be able to hold this down. Another team to hold the front lines as the guys from Southeast playing off of that northern side. They're trying to hold this down again. Play zone is not favorable. Paramole launching grenade after grenade, angle after angle, and now that will be an open space. Another grenade. Take a look at the utilities. They're flying through. Bego might be a victim as another smoke to shield the vision there, and Devil has to pop one over to that left-hand side. Walker takes a hit as well. The Goat getting him knocked away, and Walker doesn't look like he will be able to get picked up right here. He might be crawling out, but Delta snatches it away yet again. Another open space, another grenade, another one. More pressure onto the guys from Team Pride, but they're trying to hold on. Mexi from UA caught out again, and another spray from the Goat. He continuously holds on. O3 fighting on 3 fronts. They are fighting everyone on this hillside, and Yen tries to blow his vehicle up to use it for cover because he has to deal with the guys from SE again. More grenades, more pressure from O3. They're fighting on all fronts. They're doing their absolute best to hold this hillside, but again, Pride is that team. They do not back down. They do not stop. And take a look at that. Yen onto the corner, and Traitor continuously applying the pressure again, and now it will be time for the move. Not a favorable move for the zone there, but they go praying forward again onto the other side, but no luck for the O3. They seal it down. Big sprays over to the right hand side, and here comes Bego trying to make quick work of it. Bego almost getting swept off. He's gonna be knocked away, and that will be curtains. O3 come out on top, and they will finally put an end to the domination coming through from Team Pride. But now Unsullied have a chance here to snatch a chicken dinner away. They have the numbers, they have the angles, but Paramount are already making a play for it, and Unsullied Army, they haven't moved out of the building, and O3 have capitalized. They've creeped a little bit further. There's open space to work out, but T-Bag wants a piece of the action as well, as Ace will be getting caught out into the open space. J48, big sprays over to the other side as well. Unsullied Army, the Unsullied, they're creeping up now. They feel it in their veins. Paramole is gonna be knocked away by Rita, and Unsullied Army might just take it away here. Big numbers for Unsullied Army. They will not stop. They can feel it now, that chicken dinner. Closer and closer. J48 plays a little bit of that open space, and he might be getting pulled out of his vehicle here as he hops out. Grenade in hand from T-Bag, and he's trying to circle back into that open space as well. That's another grenade, and he might be getting knocked away if he's not careful, but he dodges the grenade perfectly, and the angles here might give them an open space to work out of. 5 eliminations for Southeast. Are we about to see another bottle job? And we might just see as MexiOP does get knocked away. Unsullied Army in trouble here. It's a 2 versus 2, and now Delta might be getting knocked away. T-Bag hasn't given away his position just yet, but Rita is trying to hold this one. Fortunately, Rita has a little bit of cover to work with, but the grenade from Delta. Asaba's in the house again. They're dialing the numbers, and Unsullied might be answering here in a 2 versus 1. Somehow they have the numbers, but they can't seem to find a way around it. Delta now trying to hold on through. They play a little bit closer. The position given away. J48 plays off to the left-hand side. Space right through. Big shots immediately, but not lucky enough as Southeast will shut Unsullied down, and in one fell swoop, that chicken dinner slips away from Unsullied yet again.
How did that happen? Unsullied Army, you guys were not solid enough to just carry that win. That was so bad, man, because all the way from 3 players up, now to lost the game to Southeast. I think, as you said, the Delta, all the way from Wari, Ugeli Rovers, Abaka, they will be like, yes, the Southeasters are here. Delta State weapon. Wari Rovers, Ugeli Rovers. Nah. Unsullied Army, I think that was the bottle job from them.
I have absolutely no words. I was not expecting that. I expected a lot of things, but not that. I mean, with the way Unsullied were moving in the final third, I was thinking, oh, they got it now. Surely they got it now.
They got the juice.
But 6 from Delta.
No sauce.
2 from T-Bag, 8 eliminations. I mean, it speaks to itself, right?
This Delta guy, who is this guy? I want to know who this Delta guy is. I think we have to call the governor right now and say, yeah, we have one Delta guy for you right here, because the guy is weapon, he's weapon all the way from Delta State. Delta with 6 eliminations. We have T-Bag with 2 elims, and that's 8 elims for Southeast, which is a total of 8 elims, a chicken, 18 points in the bag for Southeast. Please.
Southeast though, this is back-to-back solid performances from them. Low key. Third game in a row, they're in a conversation.
Yeah.
They're in a conversation. I mean, this is a team I know. This is a mixture of, I think Harsh and Vanguard. A little bit of something, in that mixture from the NPL last season, but they've come together to create something special, because what a player that they have found themselves in, we did have a plethora of eliminations here. Something very, very solid. 61, 40 assists though. I think more than what we had in the previous game, right?
Last game was 54 elims, same 40 assists. Some Kevin Devon shit going on right now.
A lot of KDB activities, activities going on here, and that's what we love to see. But Paramount looking good here though. 4 eliminations, 5 knocks, 1,000+ in damage points.
Yeah.
I mean, he was putting in the work for 0-3. I mean, they did finish with double digits elimination, so that should tell you, and he did account for a major number, a major amount from that. That's something we have to look out for, but solid performance nonetheless from him. I mean, 0-3 chicken dinner.
Yeah, Paramount
still out of their reach.
He's that guy. Yeah, we know him. Yeah, we know he's that guy. And it's 1,000 elim. It's the courtesy of Sinky Sport and Team Pride. Yeah, it's 1,000 damage with 4 kills. Even that had 6 elims couldn't even have up to his own damage, because that's what he won from Paramount. 4 elims from him. Delta with 6 elims. 0-3 goats with 3 elims with 1,000 damage also. 0-3 brothers. Now, we have I was 3 with 4 elims. Pride Devil with 4 elims. The first time we'll be, now for 3 games back to back, we are seeing a Team Pride player in this Fagan list.
But take a look at that. Chicken dinner for the second time today. The team that wins the chicken dinner is not in first place. Although I don't think Southeast should be in second place, though. They did win the game. The chicken dinner should be the tiebreaker. But I guess it's just what it is at this stage. But 18 points apiece here. 13 eliminations puts 0-3 brothers just just a little bit of a fraction ahead. Team Pride also in the conversation, still in the top 3, 12 total points. Unsullied Army, best performance they've had all night so far.
First double-digit points.
Exactly. Arab T in the conversations, 2 tied at the hip with IAD Sports, 6 apiece. Force IQ also tied with Academy, 5 apiece. 5 apiece, also tied with Sync in all the way out there in 9th. Foul play again.
What is this play?
They're playing. I don't like the way they're playing though.
Please don't play.
You know, they're playing a little bit too much. Axiom X also with 3. 39 Streets finally getting some points on the board. 2 points to the good, courtesy of 2 eliminations. Crazy Weirdos, Team Code, Precision X, and Omega. Unfortunately, eyeglass everywhere you look.
Team Code. The game 1 winner now, having 0 points in game 3. But have they had enough points already?
I don't think so, though. I don't think they've done enough to.
I said 30 points is the benchmark, but why are they like dropping back? Now see the top players, yeah.
Very interesting take, though. 12 eliminations for Yen leading the charge there. Paramole now in the conversations, just based off of those damage points alone. 12 for Delta as well, but you can see his damage points pale in comparison to the other 2. Lop as well. And the GOAT is also in the conversations there with 8, and Trader with 9. Interesting enough, 2 players from Team Pride, 03 with 2 players as well, and 1 from Southeast Delta. Now that is someone we're going to be keeping our eyes on going forward in the rest of these games, but what a player he has been. But let's take a look at the overall leaderboard. What does that tell us? 55 points for Team Pride. Southeast 41, 03 with 40. Again, if you were to predict your top 3, I'm pretty sure it would not look like this. Definitely not look like this.
Definitely.
At least post game 3. But Team Code, after that chicken dinner, again, I don't think they've done enough to be this lackadaisical, to be in the top 8. But fair enough. That chicken dinner still keeps them afloat. Foul play, doing well, just enough to still stay in the conversation. Unsullied Army, best performance so far they've had. Now they're in the top 6. Now they're in the top conversations. Arab T also there, dwindling too close to the top 8. Again, losing out, but we'll still see. That top 8 position is going to be very interesting to see who comes out on top. Axiom X with 13 in 9th place. Crazy Weirdos in 12th place. In 10th place with 12, tied with Force IQ. Again, 11th all the way down to, I believe, 13th place. Still have a shot to get into the top 8. It's not that far off. 6 points. It's not that far off. 39th Street, Precision X, 2 points on the board, and Omega finally have 1 point in the game.
Omega, where is your alpha? Nowhere to be found.
Top. None drops. But 3 maps down, ladies and gentlemen. 3 maps down. And we saw the guys from Team Cole take game number 1, 7 eliminations and a chicken dinner. Team Pride doing 18 and a chicken dinner for the first Erangel. And now the second one, match number 3, Southeast doing 8 eliminations and a chicken dinner. And that is what we love to see. 3 games down, 3 more to go. We're about to wrap into the last Erangel of the night. And it has been a very, very interesting ride. I can't lie to you. It has been absolutely incredible to watch. But I've had fun. I've enjoyed myself. I've been sipping a little bit. I've been getting my energy levels up. We still have 3 more games to go. Miramar, 2 games towards the end of the night, but 1 more Erangel. And something that we're starting to see again. Chicken dinners from different teams. 3 different games, 3 different chicken dinners. Give us a little bit of an interesting vibe. But ladies and gentlemen, 3 games down, 3 more to go. It's the PMNC Nigeria. We'll be right back after the break to bring you more PUBG Mobile action. Showtime, showtime, showtime. We are back, ladies and gentlemen. It is the PUBG Mobile National Championship Nigeria 2026, first edition. The road to the global stages, it starts here. The road to the global stages starts here, ladies and gentlemen. And I have had so much fun. But now, 4 games in, this is game number 4. And the party is just kicking off, ladies and gentlemen. We just saw, again, a chicken dinner from a consecutive different team. I was thinking we'll see a back-to-back, from Pride or something because of the way they were moving. But again, Southeast just had something else different.
Yeah, I think we should have seen like a back-to-back chicken dinner of the Bible. O3 were like, no, not today. I think they should have probably like made the play earlier on, but that was like a kind of late play. And they couldn't like adjust, like they couldn't move forward because O3 was ahead of them already. And we have UA right from the left and Southeast from the right. So it's just, let me just say it's a bit of a late play, but they will learn from that and just move on from there.
Yeah, from that game, do you think it was more of UA not playing up to standard, or was Southeast just a little bit better?
Would I say UA boss with that, because they should have done better. It's a 3v1. They couldn't even knock one player. That's the most annoying part of the game. They couldn't even take one player down. Imagine losing 3 players with like 2 guys, and those guys don't even have any vehicle, like nothing to even do with like with the zone or anything. They're just playing with the smokes and just calling their way in, and O3 just they bought that, man. You could have at least taken one guy down early on, because why J48 was like driving around with the buggy. One guy should at least get a knock. That's the play there, but I know they got 10 points, I think, from the game, which is like the first double digit in 3 matches. That's a good one. They should just at least try and get the 30 points that I said that's a landmark, and they should be fine.
Well, we're about to see if that will be the case, but it looks like it's going to be a very interesting turn of events. Again, different playing path from the Povka all the way
to the same Jojo
pool again. Again, cuts right through the middle, but I think teams that play around military base, Novo, Ferry Pier, I don't think they're going to like this one, though. I don't think they're going to like this particularly, but I think it will give them a little bit of context to how they rotate. I wanted to ask you, does your character, when you're landing in the air, take a look at how cool this is. Do you have this in the game? I don't. PUBG Mobile, y'all got to do something for me, man, because I don't know. I need to send my UID to someone at PUBG Mobile, because what's going on? I don't have.
Look at this zone.
Oh my word! Military base. Oh, that bridge is gonna be nasty. That's gonna be a nasty bridge. Ladies and gentlemen, Third Mainland Bridge is about to show up. We're about to see something nasty, because this is a military base zone, and what a time to come in the last Erangel of the last day of the first day of the group stages. It doesn't get any better than this. The script is peak right now, peak script writing. This is absolutely something special. We're about to see who's going to come out on top. Looks like foul play and the guys from take a look at
Omega
and Omega taking one for the team there. Will Omega want to commit to this, though? Seeing how they've started, though, do they want to commit? Will they actually want to flush?
Pochinki.
Landing Pochinki though with 0-3. That's big. That's a big move. And Gold is solo. He's been knocked away in an off-angle position. I don't think Paramole can get to him without getting knocked away. But
I think Spikey is the best bet to get.
I think if they do get him picked up, I don't think Omega is making it out of here, man. If they don't capitalize with the numbers, because if you don't, what are you doing?
If O3 should get that revive on Omega, even Alpha
they
can
will
save
go
right
for
now.
it. Yeah, they will definitely go for the pickup. They will go for the reset for sure. They will go for it. But
Spikey is there already.
He's already there. They've picked up his GGs now. Ace even has an angle of his own. Mojo Jojo might be time for him to get his brain exposed if he's not careful. Might be getting that helmet knocked off. He has to think twice about that one, but that's an open space for him. Sisu, DP28, all the way across. And he does get the first knock onto, I believe, Precision. Trying to hold on. Swaps through to the Uzi, the clapper. He's going to go for the finish. I don't think he can. Ooh, they have a beautiful angle on the other side. T-Pain too far away. T-Pain is just too far away to cause a little bit of chaos but protect his teammates from that distance. I mean, the press is already coming through there, and you can see Anon is already charging one. He's about to launch a flashbang into the corner there, plays off into the left-hand side. Sisu circling back, jump shot. Oh, get the first drop. Beautiful one, but then two. Oh, unfortunate scenes again. Too far away. Vest can't cause chaos, can't cause problems, doesn't see his way through. And unfortunately, it is just what it is. I don't think I see them surviving this one. Probably going to get pressed as well. And yeah, crazy weirdos adding a couple of more eliminations to the conversation, creeping up that much closer to top 8.
Yeah, you see, in the absence of I-80 spot, I don't know why they missed the game though, but they just opened the room for Chris Wedo to just take the 8 spots free of charge. I don't know why you're missing the game. I don't know why. Now we are seeing I-80 spot on the same point with Crazy Wedo, 14 points, and Crazy Wedo can easily just take the top 8 spots for free. Now we are seeing UA with Force IQ also on the kill feed. Southeast. Luffy just doing some drive-by, like, no, let me just go together and just go on my own. Please, the Formula Bridge is getting hot right now. Formula Bridge is falling down.
This
Not
is
a London Bridge right now.
And this is exactly what we're expecting to see. Right? A whole lot of bridge action.
And Force IQ.
Are they moving out of the bridge? I'm surprised that they're moving out of the bridge. I mean, I was thinking they would keep the guys from Force IQ all the way back. They would repel.
Are they leaving?
But looks like that's not going to be the case. Are they getting chased away from the bridge? Interesting though. Force IQ forcing the guys from Unsullied out of the bridge. I mean, I would have thought they would capitalize on this though, but it doesn't look like that would be the case, unfortunately.
That took a lot of IQ.
And again, you know, a whole lot of people might not know this, right? But you see those angles, those positions that you can use to get from one end of the bridge or the other instead of running right across the bridge. You know, there was at some point that didn't exist. You know, there was one point that, you know, a whole lot of people, I mean, PUBG Mobile really spoiled a lot of us with these new updates that came later down the line. Because I know before on the bridge, nothing for you. You gotta go right across the bridge or you go into the water. If not, somebody's gonna peel you out of your vehicle. Hey, I mean, we love these. We love to see these. My only qualm with this vehicle is how loud it is. It is so loud. You can never be inconspicuous with this vehicle. But hey, yo, I gotta respect it though. Is this what they teach at Unsolid Academy?
I respect it also, you know.
Is this Unsolid Academy? Is this what they teach in there?
How to go to the top,
you know. I mean, if the ground don't work, you can still go over the top side. I gotta respect it.
You gotta improvise, you know.
I gotta respect it because they're making the play. It's a very good play. Hopefully they don't get spotted out though, but I gotta respect it. Hopefully they will be able to find a way through. Omega Pochinki. How long do they want to hang in Pochinki with the guys from 03 though? How long do you want to roll with the members? You know, how long? Say you wanna roll with the members. You want to come for December. This is not December. You have to make sure that something happens here. You have to commit. And the fact that these guys got a knock out of 03, knowing probably, I don't know if they know that it's 03.
No, they won't know.
They don't know that it's 03, right? But even at that, it doesn't matter. Oh, what a spray.
The breach already.
What a spray from Bego. And he goes for the flush there. And that would be the first elimination for Team Pride. And that's a very, very good way to start. A very, very good way to start this game. And I think they are on the other side already. They're on the south. They are already on the military base. They've made the movement across. You know, the sun's already shining for them. All they have to do is just hang around a little bit more and allow for the zone to do what it do.
You got to respect that, though. You know, seeing Team Pride and foul play across the bridge already. And this is just the first or second game. I think there might be some delay if UA and Force IQ they're probably fighting on the bridge could have at least caused some delay, but you know they both left it open and you can see foul play and Team Bios going across the bridge and just now they are on the highland already.
Again, Team Pride in trouble. Not something I would expect, but Mexio P immediately turning up the heels there. He eliminated him and he got out of there.
When they started the queue with Team Pride, they were let's just leave.
But why though? I mean, stand on business, stand on 10 toes. You eliminate one player from Team Pride. Yes, you did. You did that. You ate. You're the birthday cake. You ate.
Just look at how they're
Stand on
moving on the zone.
business. Exactly. Your stand on business is team pride. Stand on business. Eliminate the rest.
You can wipe them though.
Yeah, you can do it. What do they teach in that on Solid? I want to know what they are teaching them there, because what do you mean? You eliminate one of guys from Team Pride and you don't go for it. Come on now, go for it.
I think we need to ask that coach after this game, like, what's the game plan you give these guys, man? No, Solid. I mean, you can see the sinking spot also. Please, I've seen a lot of early rotation into this island already. I can count like 10 teams already on this island, and this is just the second stage, stage 2. So like nobody wants to even like risk it and just stay on the main map for now, except from O3 and Omega that are still doing some skirmishes settlement at Pochinki. Nothing is happening yet. Cardozo.
I mean, Team Sync, they do have Cesar. You know, he's been AFK for a bit there. I'm not sure why, but they made it out. They got a vehicle and they got out of Dodge. I gotta respect it though, you know, but
the zone. You have to.
But then this phase of the zone, and the problem with this is utilities. Right?
Now seeing a full team inside a vehicle, I don't like this kind of play though. Like, this is what I hate most in this kind of game, because you can easily give away 4 free kills to one player just now
they're just trying to get out of here, man. But,
Lord.
The script just won't let them, man. They're just trying to get out of
the script has been written.
The script just won't let them get out of there, man.
Scripts.
I mean, what is that? But Team Foul Play are looking very confident here, trying to deal with, I believe, Team Cold. And shots are flying all over the place there. Foul Play did lose Malik and Emperor earlier on, and they might be able to circle back. A couple of open spaces for them to play in here. Machete and teammates already looking like they might be able to seal this through. It's a good shot. Again, they might try something special into that final third, but we'll see. And O3 losing out again, plays on not too favorable. And take a look at that. It is the hovercraft pulling up. I mean, I do love a hovercraft myself, because that's just how you make it happen. Foul Play down to just the last player, Roman. And now will he be able to send a letter to the Corinthians, being Team Cold, over to the other side again? He's trying to circle back here, but I'm pretty sure they know he's up on that tower.
But they don't know he's solo though.
Yeah, they don't. I don't think they know he's the only one left.
Yeah.
So
what is that doing? Are you trying to push?
I don't think they want to commit to that one. They do have a hovercraft, so I'm pretty sure they're going to chill. Team Pride also pulling up into the mix.
They can just quiet the solo party, you know?
Yeah, but I don't think they know he's the last one left.
Yeah.
I mean, he's in a good spot. He doesn't necessarily need to move too much. Team Code as
I
well.
want to see what Team Code is planning to do. Yeah, they're crashing.
Is he going to shoot? There's no way he shoots, right?
Yeah, they're crashing the party.
Nah.
To 3v1. Oh,
that's a bad idea.
Oh, man, what are you doing?
I mean, he could have stuck by the stairs. Grenades are going to come out.
Did he just jump down?
Oh, that respect. Go inside.
Oh,
Roman. No. That is not Aura Salad. That is
Romans chapter 1, verse 15.
You understand? Romans chapter 1, verse 15. You do not do that.
Nah, you don't do
I thought
that.
he was going to, stay in the vehicle, do a little bit of shimmy,
or just take it and just run away.
I thought he was going to run away with it, honestly. I thought he was going to take the vehicle.
That would be so funny, though.
I mean, I would have respected that. You japa with your ops vehicle. We love those. We love the lore. We love the hustle.
Oh,
I would respect that. Because that's the hovercraft.
I thought he would have just
He would have made
just...
it. He would have definitely made it. Especially after he got the first knock. But, well, we'll see. Crazy Weirdos, again, the bridge is where the action is at here. And now Sisu's trying to make quick work of this one. Crazy Weirdos have secured 3 eliminations so far. T-Pain sent a couple shots into the corner there. Can't seem to find a way to make something happen into that corner. Ooh, the Uzi claps. The Uzi claps the S12K every time. At least 9 times out of 10, the Uzi claps the S12K in corner pockets like that.
Yeah.
And that's going to be the end of the road. T-Pain made sure CC went back to the lobby, man. He did not take any chances. Crazy Weirdos will lose 1, but they will gain 1 as well. 4 eliminations on the books for them. Good shout. Southeast, again, in a good position. They have Arab T across. Do they commit, or does Arab T want to reposition? I don't think reposition would be ideal here. I think they would want to commit to this one either ways, but we'll see if that will be the case.
I think I'm liking this Southeast kind of play on like some 2-2 splits. But high up T. They're also trying to at least just depart from this place right now. Everybody's trying to just play slow. They don't want to lose their player in the early stages now. First IQ, the full team holding a full compound to themselves. Delta. I think Governor Sharif won't be happy right now seeing Delta taken down. If you take the first blood from Southeastern, please, do you think losing your main man first, Heli, will have like a big effect on the team performance on the long run?
I mean, it does, right? But at this stage, with the performance that Southeast have had, I think they can afford,
to lose Delta,
for Delta to take a hit, not lose him, but I think he can show that he's very vulnerable. He can take hits, and if now the question is, can his team rally around him? Right, he's a very important player. And most of the times we see stuff like this, and
is OT zone? What's
because they hung around Pochinki for days. That is what I'm talking about. They lost GOAT to the blue zone. No utilities. This is exactly what I talked about.
Stage 4. Is the damage that high?
The damage, yes, because they don't have utilities. They're not healing up. Now they're taking hits. Paramount goes down to the zone as well. This is exactly what I talked about. And the guys from Omega already moved. They thought Omega was still in Pochinki. They were still searching them out, and it didn't work. Exactly, they haven't even crossed the bridge.
Spikey is done, man.
And the play zone is gonna hurt again.
Just give us some emotes.
Yeah,
I saw that coming.
I saw that. Fair play.
I saw that coming.
Fair play, man. Fair play. It goes out like a G. But again, this is something we talk about. Imagine losing out to the blue zone. I mean, this is something we have to talk about. Competitive play. You have to commit. You have to decide. O3 got knocked away by one of the players from Omega and didn't press. They didn't do anything else. They didn't want to do anything else. And that is why it cost them. But we're going to see if they will pick up on that one. I mean, that's the last Erangel for the day, so they're going to have to try something different.
Yeah.
But now Southeast on overlooking the rest of the opposition from this hillside. This is a very good position for Southeast, though. They can use this as an entry point into the zone. Pride now setting the sights onto the guys from Arab T. Atarodo goes down.
Ninja
44 Ninja following suit. Fisher immediately trades one with Yen. Yen getting knocked away. Devil did get sent back into the lobby, so they have to think twice about how many bodies they want to commit to this one. Yen all by his lonesome, but he does have a dip. Trader pulls up, goes for the pickup. They did get two players from Arab T get knocked away, but the position just won't allow them to
the
press.
Distance is too much.
Yeah, this is just a little bit too wide, but it's a good angle there. It hurts them in the process, though. If you do get knocked away a couple of times, you tend to bleed out a little bit faster when the next trade-off comes through. So again, it works in their favor, slows down the opponent just a little bit longer. Axiom X already trying to make a play for it there. Vexy almost getting swept away, and his vehicle is under siege. It's taking a little bit of damage. We'll have to think twice about how he wants to reposition himself into the final phase of the zone. Then Monkey plays in behind as well, and that's a couple more shots. Unsullied trying to deal with a way to get inside. Goth making a run for it, almost getting dropped out. Max Payne from Team Sync now setting his sights on the guys from 39th Street, also looking for a way inside as Force IQ will descend upon them, and they have a better position. The high ground is working through Bison. Not lucky this time. Grenade is good. Abubakar also pulling up to the scene to wrap things up. And that will be the end of the row. Zero getting knocked away. Water to follow suit. Tarid as well, backing it in. And the guys from Pride want a piece of the action. The third parties can start to come in. An artist going to be the last one left for 39th Street, and unfortunately doesn't look like they will be able to get their way into that final third. It doesn't look like it's going to be the case.
39th Street, 2 points in 3 games, and they're about to go out with 0 point again. That's 2 points in 4 matches. And you need to get up to at least 27-30 points to make it to the top 3. But Rondo is the next 2 matches. Maybe they have more sleeves, maybe like more twists under their sleeves in Rondo. Now we are seeing Team Pride going head to toe with Force IQ, but this is more of a long way fight though. I don't think Team Pride will commit to this after getting like 1 knock earlier on and another 1 knock. Bego like, no, let me just taste my spray if it's still good enough. But this play from Team Pride always at the edge of the zone.
Yeah, always at the edge.
Always at the edge because they know that yes, we have the firepower to do this. No, that's why that's in pride.
I
Too much
mean, it
pride.
takes a lot, right? It takes a lot. It, it it takes a lot, right? It takes a lot. It takes a whole lot. It takes a lot. It costs a lot to play in that position, especially playing with 3 players as well. It takes a whole lot more
Okay, now
from you.
please, let's look at the leaderboard right now. You see, I8 Esport missing out on the game has caused them to drop from 8th place to 10th place.
And I think they're going to even drop even further
Yes, if
Team
Axiom,
Sync,
and Sing and
can
UA
do
get more
something.
points.
I mean, it's going to be very interesting. That's what my eyes are on. That Mexi getting caught out by Fisher and Arab T climbing up the ranks slowly but surely, adding more and more points as they go across. Arab T, I mean, these are the kind of games they like, though. These are the kind of games they win. Oh, that's a fantastic grenade from Max Payne. And he got the angle right, and it did connect. Delta getting knocked away. Sync. This could be a perfect position. Delta getting knocked away. They know that they have the angles. All they have to do now is see this through. They're in a little bit of a tight spot here, but they can do something about it. And they might be able to circle back and get a better position, but Luffy is going to have to hold on. Grenades will have to follow suit. And Luffy might be able to launch one just over the top. You might see it through. That's a fantastic one. And it does connect to Cesar. Chaos follow suit. He's getting knocked away, but Max Payne with another grenade. Mojo Jojo this time around. And that is an opening space. No power puff intended, but more power grenades over to the other side as well. Cardozo has to deal some damage. It has to keep the pressure off, but he's going to be knocked away as well. They are so exposed. Luffy also trying to hold this down, trying to pick his teammate up. They do have a vehicle. It might prove useful for them in the final third. And that might be the opening that they have been looking out for. There could be so many different ways this goes out. But UA have been eliminated again. Only 3 eliminations on the board for them. And Stella, can he get up to Cardozo's position? I mean, Team Sing, they looked very strong. They looked very solid, but somehow, some way, they've not been able to, just get themselves into that final third.
Yeah, like they have a pretty much solid roster, but I think they're just missing one point, like one key point, which is holding a perfect position in the perfect place. They're always on the bad spot. Look at the fight with the Southeast guys. They got third party, and I think this guy, what is his name? The guy lost to I think it was third party by Monkey Axiom because of the wrong position where he is. And this Southeast guy was just playing his beneath, and he got 2 guys with nades without even looking where they are. It was just they're just like 2 bad position from them. They need to work on their position.
Yeah, they absolutely have
that's
to.
one
They
position.
just have to.
Now they have 1 player left. 8 points, 13 position. You can't afford to be below 10 points by game 4.
Exactly. Like it begs the question, right?
Yeah.
And that is what we are seeing right now. Anon's trying to deal with Traitor. He will be pulling up immediately as well. DBS straight to the chest. Traitor goes back into the lobby courtesy of the guys from Crazy Weirdos. 10 eliminations though.
Yeah,
10 eliminations
Crazy
though. Crazy Weirdos are putting in a shift here. This is a performance that I was not expecting, but I am loving the fact that I'm seeing it. Digi and the rest of his team here looking very confident in their plays. I mean, they are outside of the zone, but that has never stopped them a day in their life. And take a look at this. It is only Force IQ and Arab T that have 4 players in this game. And I think this chicken dinner goes to one of those teams. It's all about how they play this. They have to play this perfectly. No mistakes at this stage. And now, Team Code have a sideline. Axiom have, I believe, Monkey going to be the last player left, and it looks like Stella is going to send a couple more shots over to that left-hand side. Couple angles in that open space for them to make the play in as Anon getting knocked away there, and Monkey will be sent back into the lobby. And now Arab T trying to hold it on DG. 3P, but no luck. It's actually Luffy
Monkey
that gets
Luffy
him knocked away. And Crazy Weirdos, I mean, they walk away with 10 eliminations. Not a bad shout, but getting knocked away by Luffy all the way across, that was some nasty piece of business. Again, Southeast, somehow they find their way inside of the final third. Akaza playing off the left-hand side for Team Cole. They do have 5 eliminations. He's trying to send a couple grenades as well, just to make sure that there's no ops in that position. The hovercraft providing a little bit of cover to shield that little open space for Team Cold here. They can utilize it though. The grenades are flying all over the place. But then Arab T, high ground position, intel, it works. Grenade launched over the top, perfectly launched again. But just a couple of inches wide, doesn't connect, but they know that Luffy's there, probably waiting on him to peek outside. Arab T, this chicken dinner could be theirs. But here comes, I believe, Force IQ and Team Pride are trading off. Bego has been knocked away there. Yen also trying to do a little bit of something there, but it doesn't look like he will be able to find his way through onto the guys from Force IQ, and they will capitalize. Bego immediately getting flushed by Abubakar, and that is the opening that Force IQ will utilize to take away the hillside position. And I'm not sure they know exactly where Yen is, but I think he's trying to get inside of the military base. Now would be the perfect time, but he has to be careful. Stella is right there behind, and that will be the end of the road. Ninja spots him and takes him away.
Yeah, that's a free chops, you know. After losing Bego on the hill, like he had just little things for him to just do. He was like, no, let me just take you down and just camp somewhere. But no, Arab got everywhere covered, everywhere locked in, you know, from the north to the west to the south. Their spoilers is quite good though. I'm expecting them to take this win. That's Arab, but oh god, what is this? Fisher. You don't have to throw the nade from outside the compound. Nah, you don't have to come outside and
you
throw
don't
the
gotta be outside.
Yeah,
Jeez,
you can make the
man.
throw from inside the building.
Yeah, but I mean, maybe he hasn't unlocked that one yet. He hasn't unlocked that grenade throwing ability.
Maybe yeah, the skill level is not there yet.
Yeah, maybe. But Force IQ though, I mean, low key, they might be doing something special here. They might have a little bit of an angle. Team Code, I mean, they've got the hovercraft and they are making a play for it. Best time to make a play if you ask me, but they do get into the zone. Again, I did not like the fact that he had to stop right there. You're not even in the zone yet. There was absolutely no reason to stop there. And now they have delivered themselves into the waiting hands, or rather the waiting arms of the guys from Arab T.
Yeah.
A big hit there, but fortunately it was circling back, and that will be the end of the road. Arab T, 8 eliminations, and I talked about this a moment ago. Arab T, this is the type of game they like. This is the kind of game they love. Force IQ as well. They do have 4 players apiece. The guys from South have 2, and Sync have the last man that they've got so far. Somehow Stella has made his way into the final 4, but he has to find a way to get into a better position. He hasn't moved an inch just yet. I'm not sure that they know exactly where he is, but the moment the bullets start flying, they will know what position to focus on. But right now, Force IQ 2-2 split. Abubakar and Chiki playing in behind the hillside, and the rest of the team playing on the other side of the hill to get a bit more intel. Stella is also making a play for it there. He's making an advance. He's been spotted, and no confidence. Nefex immediately sends him back into the lobby, and that will be the end of the road. We're down to 3 now. It is a 4-on-4-on-2. Again, play zone is going to be a major decider of how this game finishes. Abubakar and Chiki, you can see them just hanging on by the hillside. If the play zone shifts further uphill, it might favor the guys from Force IQ, and they might get that chicken dinner. But Arab T, they know how to play in scenarios like this. They know exactly what to do. And now Southeast could be a thorn in the side of one of these teams, but which team will they choose to be a thorn in the side? Because they have to move into the zone. And I believe a little bit of an advance forward. Bojo Jojo might decide that he wants a piece of that open space to play in out of. But the moment they come out of this little protection, they might be spotted by the guys from Arab T. They do not have anything to shield them with. Artlessness sends a couple of shots over the hill. Wait a minute. Did they knock 2? Oh,
no, I think it's a 1 knock.
It's 1. Oh, that would have been something.
Getting a revive.
Something now would have been something diabolical if they managed to knock 2 players in one fell swoop, in one attack. That would have changed everything. But again, they can't press. Because of Southeast, they can't press. That is the danger of having Southeast that close in proximity. They should have dealt with the guys from Southeast already. At least they know that they are there.
Yeah, they're not.
But they have to deal with them, and they have to be protected from the guys from Force IQ from the hillside. I mean, it's a real question. What is more important to Arab T right now? The one thing we can tell is Atardo has 7 grenades. He's ready to let those nades fly, but he can't send grenades to Force IQ. They're too far out of reach. This would have been the best time to have a craft. This would have been the best time to have that. Or this would have been the best time to at least provide some sort of protection. But now we're going to see who is going to make the right call, who is going to make the right decision. Playzone has shifted a little bit of open space right now. Who's going to make the right plays? Boogie peeked out a little bit there, took some damage. He's going to have to think twice again. More sprays from Artlessness again over to the top side. Fisher gets an FX knocked away there, but they can't press because of Southeast. They can't press, they can't push. But Southeast would rather take blue zone damage than anything else. Lovey already making a play for it. He advanced into the corner. He's been spotted, and that grenade immediately almost getting him knocked away there. That will be a wrap. Fisher now making quick work of it, but Chicky, in all of the chaos, he's made a play. He's gonna move into that open space again. Buggy gets an angle there on Fisher. If he peeks again, he might be able to knock him clean off, but no,
don't do that.
Time. Fisher peeks him out into the corner, gets him knocked away, but Red Artlessness is caught out into the open. He get knocked away as well, but not this time. And I said it, and I meant it. Arab T step up to the plate, and Arab T take that chicken dinner from the hands of Force IQ.
Yeah, you know, I have a beautiful one from Atago do that. You know, he had to press the guys from Southeast because, you know, there's no way they can go to the zone if they don't eliminate Southeast from their right hand side. And Atago was just go, I'll hold this guy myself. And one guy was like, no, I won't give you guys this kill. I'll die to the zone. And second guy was like, nah, let me go and cook something. That's a beautiful one from RP though. But Force IQ, how did they manage to put that? Because on top of the EU,
I mean, right? I would think they would have some vehicles lying around to make the transition.
They had
but I think it was only one player that made that play. I think it was Chicky that made the play.
He made it late.
He made it very late. In all of that chaos. I mean, he made it just a little bit later than expected. I mean, 2 eliminations for Artlessness. Ninja was in the mix there. 4 eliminations, 4 for Fisher and for Rodo. Big game for Arab T though. 13 eliminations and a chicken dinner. Yes, sir.
23 points in the bag.
They have announced their arrival. They took a little bit of time, but they got their arrival. Again, 4th game, 4th chicken dinner from a different team yet again.
Yeah, I have to do this is a team that won the MPL second runner up for 2 years back to back. Yeah, if I'm correct, yes. So they are not a guy that you say who are they because we know them very well. But look at this game. It's 48 elimination. This is way lesser than even our first Erangel, which was 50. Now 48. Is it that these guys like don't want to at least do some damage? I think I know where this fault is coming from. You know, O3, they lost all their players to the zone. So that's exactly. Minus 4 kills to some teams.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. I mean, that was something interesting to see, the O3. I mean, they're probably going to learn from that one to see that, yeah, if you're gonna lose, if you're gonna just be in the zone that long, just commit, man. Just make a play. Commit. If you lose, you know. But Fisher MVP, big game player. I was surprised though. I was thinking it was going to be no, not Rodo, the other guy. Artlessness. I thought it was going to be Artlessness, yeah. But yo, Fisher putting in the work. I love to see it. Almost 800 in damage points. 29 minutes on the clock. Solid play coming through from Arab T. Fisher on the front foot. They did everything right. And I said it. I really said it. I said it. This is the type of game that Arab T love to play. This is the type of games they win. And Fisher showing up in time. Anon from Crazy Weirdos was also in the mix here. 5 eliminations, 500 plus in damage points as well. Ninja 500 on him as well. Akaza from Team Cold also putting in the work, and Chicky from Force IQ. I think we had only 2 players from Arab T and the rest of the other players from 3 different teams. So it was very balanced, very balanced conversation going on across board for the teams there. But Arab T looking very, very solid as well. We loved watching how they maneuver that zone. You know, I think, but then that's the thing with Arab T, standing on business. 23 on the clock. Force IQ with 13. And Crazy Weirdos in the mix there, 11. Team Code with 8. Southeast, again. Southeast with 7 points. Wasn't their best game, but definitely in the conversation. They are always somehow making it into the final third. Sinky Sports in top 6 with 5. And the guys from Team Pride in 7th place with 3, tied with Unsullied Army as well. Axiom X and 39th Street with 2 apiece. Foul Play with 1 with Precision X and Omega 1 apiece. O3 Brothers and Unsullied Academy and I8 Esports Eyeglass.
They came and they left empty-handed. Nothing for them. Please, I can't wait to see the overall leaderboard right now.
Yeah, I mean, it's going to be very interesting. Yen is still leading the charge, though, because his damage points are just too far ahead of everyone else. Still in the conversations, he's still putting points up off the board for the overall MVP race. Paramole is still in the mix there, even though O3 got eliminated in this game without him dealing a single lick of damage. The guys from Pride still have Trader, and finally Bego is once again in the conversations. 9 eliminations for each of them, dealing roughly the same amount of damage. So you can see that Team Pride is working as a unit here. 3 of their players in the top 5 MVP conversations. That's what you talk about domination. But the overall leaderboard, what does it say? Who feels like they have done enough? I mean, that chicken dinner puts Arab T in a comfortable top 3 position, 41 on the board. Team Pride with 58 and Southeast with 48 points. Again, O3 with 40. Team Cold in the mix as well with 33. Force IQ with 25. 25 as well for Foul Play and 23 for Crazy Weirdos. Now, this is where it gets interesting. Unsullied Army with 21. 2 points. Just 2 points out of the top 8 position, and with only 2 games left. Crazy Weirdos have to stand strong. AxiomX, I8 on Sinky Sports, again, they need to have a very, very, very solid performance. Sinky Sports got very, very close. Best performance they've had so far in this game. Academy still need a long way to go. They need a double-digit finish or something along those lines to have that conversation of finishing in the top 8. But right now, you can see Precision X and Omega, unfortunately, the die is cast. I don't see them making it. I think they're cooked. But hopefully they might maybe be a thorn in the side of someone along the lines there. Omega being the thorn in the side of O3, like in the previous game we saw. So hopefully that might be the case. But fingers crossed on the last 2 games to see how they pan out. But we've had 4 maps. And now we're going to have 2 maps to go. And that marks the end of Erangel. We have Team Cold take Chicken Dinner in match number 1. Team Pride in second place in the second map, taking the Chicken Dinner Southeast in match number 3, taking that one. And Arab T just locking things up with 23 points in the last Erangel of the day. Now we are heading into Miramar, the desert map. Different strike, again, different format, different ways for the teams to play, and the opportunity for them to stay locked in and stay very, very confident. But it has been an amazing ride so far. 4 games in, 2 more games to go. Miramar is where it's at. We're going to keep our eyes peeled to see who's going to come out on top, ladies and gentlemen. It is PUBG Mobile action at its finest, and by the time we return, we'll have more action for you in the last 2 Miramars before we close out the night. We have had an amazing turn of events. We have had an amazing ride. And I have had fun so far. Yomi, I mean, you've had fun, right?
Yeah, I've been filled, I've been peppered, and I've seen a lot. But it's been fun so far. We've seen a couple of teams and a couple of new teams turning up, like from Southeast, Crazy Weather, and also Sync Esport. Even though they've not really done much, but I like their energy. Sync Esport, like they're kind of shaky,
6-7.
but Crazy Weather has they've impressed me with this last game. I've been 10 elims. You can't see that every day though from like a tier 2 team.
Yeah, from a
Like a tier 2 team.
tier 2. I mean, is that what we're saying?
Tier 2 Nigerian team, yeah. We can put them in the conversation of like a tier 2 Nigerian team.
Okay, sure.
Double elims, nah, that's.
I mean, I don't think anything that plays in the MPL is a tier 2 team. I think okay, well, I would say anything that played in the MPL final.
Yes, yeah.
Anything that didn't play
They did not make it to the
first,
final.
Yeah, they didn't make it.
So we can consider them a tier 2. Yeah.
First, we can say that. But tier 1, tier 2 doesn't matter. This tier is what matters right now. And we have had an amazing turnout so far. But now we are into Miramar. Brand new map, brand new energy, brand new vibe, and a brand new set of strategies we're about to witness, because most of these teams, this might be the first time they are playing Miramar competitively. And now they're about to, spin things up. Remember, top 8 is the goal. Same way heaven is the goal, top 8 is heaven. And that is where you're trying to go. If you are not making the top 8, then GG's, man, because it's going to be a long night for you. And hopefully you might maybe learn something from the academy that takes you into that final third. But ladies and gentlemen, it is Miramar time. It is Miramar action. It is the Miramar party. And we are going to see who is going to come out on top. I mean, this playing path now is going to give us an idea of how these teams want to see this through. I think we're coming in from the southeast. It looks like it is going to be southeast. I'm not sure. Hopefully we'll see what the playing path is going to give us. Yep, I was right. Southeast. Yeah. I mean, I know ball, guys. Like southeast, I was right. Southeast. Like, am I cooked, Chad? The fact that I know exactly where the plane is coming from and I haven't even seen the playing path yet. Am I cooked? Like, do I play this game too much that I know exactly where they are? Because I knew that was the southeast of the zone. Like, I was about to say, is that Puerto on the other side? But interestingly enough, cuts across here. We have Los Leones in the conversation. We've got a little bit of maybe Minas Generales. We've got the Graveyard. We've got Power Grid. We've got San Martin, Monte Nuevo. We've got Hacienda del Patron. We've got El Pozo. We've got the Trailer Park, the Crater Fields. We've got some teams there like... maybe Hacienda del Patron will probably be a nice place. San Martin, Pecado, Power Grid, the Graveyard. I mean, all of these places up for grabs. Again, a little bit of a central cut across the midpoint of the map is a central cut. I think most teams have been getting blessed with this though, because now we have Chumacera, Minas de Valle de Mai, Ladier. Who's gonna go there, right? Who even goes to these places, man? Do you go to these places?
Those places are far from head, man.
I mean, take a look at Pride.
Yeah, Chumacera is like the normal place to land, but unlike all these Minas all praising Los Egos, please take a look at Puerto Pass. Think
like what is
and
even
southeast.
What is even going on there, man? Why are they having the same idea in the first Miramar of the day? Why are they having the same idea?
And also 39th and Crazy Weather landing. Oh god, I can't even pronounce that place because it's even far from the map. That's like outside the map. That's
probably gonna try to go back to Erangel because they've missed it so much. But 39th Street, 2 players in, and
are they giving up so early?
I mean, the points are not that crazy for them to give up. But then again, I think they were just a little bit too kicked off. I mean, Chicken Dinner could have changed everything for them though. But
yeah.
But wishful thinking nonetheless.
Wishful thinking
nonetheless. I mean, it's game 5 now. So what are you saying? But again, we've had 4 games, 4 different chicken dinners. But I think it's going to be time for
a double.
A double. Yeah, I think the double is coming.
I don't think so.
I think we're getting a double. Chat, do you think we're getting a double? I think we're getting a double.
Not a double. We're having a new winner also in this map.
I think we're getting a double. I think we're getting a double. And then I think maybe 03 takes game 6. But I think we're getting a double here. I think we're getting a double. I know we're getting a double today, and I think it's going to be in this game. But we'll see. We'll see. Weapon comes here, though. Chat. the Winchester and VSS. Chat, you heard it here first. Best combination, Win 94 and VSS. That's the pro combination coming straight in from Priest. If you're if you're trying to get better, hop onto my podcast where I talk about being better at the game. So for those people that ask me about weapon combinations, VSS and Winchester, two weapons, you can't go wrong with those, man. 45 ACP, 9mm, and your bag will not be that heavy. It's not like picking up all these 7.62 millimeters and 5.56s to stack up your bag.
Because
exactly, light ammo and very effective. Sinestro took some damage though. I don't know where he took damage.
Don't make that jump, bro.
Yeah,
you have to
like,
heal up.
come on, bro.
Don't make that jump.
But then again, I think the fall damage in this game has been significantly reduced. At some point, sometimes it used to take some fall damage would have you thinking twice. But now I see a lot of people just jumping and flying anyway. They don't take that much. Start knock, you go
straight up.
You go reason
Not possible yourself. Go to lobby direct.
Gen 2 has been gently escorted back into the lobby again. Make it out of phase 2. They tend to do a little bit better. But doesn't look like that's going to be the case for them this time around. It looks like Sinky Sports now will be setting their sights onto the guys from Southeast. For your rap. It's raps for you, rap.
I can see you in next split, which is July, August.
Yeah, the fall split, ladies and gentlemen. Remember, this is the PMNC Nigeria 2026. The group stages. It is day 1. And O3 getting absolutely cooked by Force IQ. If Force IQ got that chicken in an previous game, would have had some serious conversations about them, because it looks like they're gonna press. It looks like they do want to press here. Spiky is the one under siege here. Now Cheeky's trying to deal with him, grenade in hand, trying to launch it over to the other side there. Ace is making a play for it on the high ground position. Spiky's taking a lot of damage and he might be getting knocked away. They know he's dropped through and the play zone is already there. Hurts him, and that will be the end of the road. Did he get knocked away? Oh, he did. Boogie got knocked away.
And
did not win his
also.
ones.
Yeah, Spiky got
him. I don't know how. But again, play zone did the job for Force IQ there, knocking Spiky off. And that's unfortunate. Take a look at that. Play zone moves all the way towards the southern side. Pride and Foul Play having the same idea and looking like they might want to close this down. So good shout. A very good shout for them. They can't hold in. Minas Divide. Who is going to move there? Who is going to get to Minas Divide? Who wants to play in that position? Who is going to be confident in making that final third? But
Chris, if you're in this game, man, where will you play?
I would be in Minas Divide by now. For sure.
I will be playing the Eel across the road.
On Minas?
In the south, in the north, no, in the southwestern side of the map.
Southwestern. I mean, but then if the play zone shifts away, the rotation is going to be nasty. Though.
Like it's a Eel. You can easily just come down.
Yeah, but once you're spotted, you have to be in a position whereby if you're spotted by teams, multiple teams, be it. You have an exit ramp.
That's why it's a Eel. They can't easily just push up.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is if the play zone shifts away from that position, your rotation out of a hillside position is always going to be very tricky, especially if you can't go off the back end. It's going to be very difficult when you have eyes on you. That's why I said I would be in Minas, because I would play compound here. I wouldn't play terrain in Miramar when you have a place like Minas, Minas Divide. I wouldn't play terrain. If I'm going to play terrain, it would have to be with a nasty fragging set of players.
A lot of firepower.
Yeah, too much firepower. You need a lot of firepower and a lot of utilities. Reset, getting reset. Back to the lobby he goes as well. Artist getting discovered by Mojo. Jojo sends him all the way back to Townsville. And not the way he would have liked to go here. I8 Esports won a piece of the action as well. I8, that game they missed hurt them really, really badly.
It will cause them a lot of damage.
Yeah, it hurt them. I mean, look at where they're sitting now.
Now they need 9 points to get to the 8th place right now.
Exactly, to break even. Just to break even. Not even to, break into the top 8, just to get even, because crazy weirdos. I mean, that performance that they have something like that in the bag. I'm pretty sure they will do something similar or get along those lines. I don't know if they love Miramar, though. We're about to find out who really loves Miramar the more we see the zone, because if you don't love Miramar, you're going to be hurt in these last 2 games, and this is where you really, really need to do something special. But we'll have to do a little bit of a trade-off here. 0 sideline. Again, 39th have some good players. They have 0, they have artists, but It's just unfortunate that they don't play complete units. And Ronu gets straight into the action. Axiom X need to do better. Again, that bubble, that top 8 position is going to be very, very chaotic. Take a look at the guys from the guys from Omega. They are trying to press this at work. And the sprays continue from Roman. And unfortunately, he can't make too much of it. Ooh, Rusty almost getting blown away. This would have been a perfect opportunity for them to capitalize on that angle. Malik as well continues to add some more pressure. The smoke's already coming through. Noble has somehow found a place inside, and the smokes will shield. Foul play will have to leave the hillside, as the play zone is not going to be favorable enough. They will have to reposition themselves and get into a better spot and make something happen out of nothing. But they have advanced, and they will have to reposition again. Mazi is in the conversations of getting into a third out shift. He spotted Emperor. Foul play still have the numbers. They've still got 4 players up. But it's anyone's game here, even Paramole, because he's still in the zone. He's still chilling. Yeah. And I don't think he has been spotted, or he hasn't made himself noticed that much just yet. Unless the play zone is not going to be favorable and it draws him out and forces him to make that play. But it looks like I8 could be in a little bit of a bind here. Ven getting knocked away out into the open. It doesn't look like he will succeed any further. Eliminations onto the board there. Emperor hung around the open seal a little bit too long, almost getting swept away. And now the play zone has shifted away from foul play yet again. I8 also in a very precarious position, but they have a little bit of play zone to work with. Foul play still playing as 4, still having the numbers advantage, still trying to deal with the guys from I8. Mazi getting caught out by Trader, and he does get him knocked away, and they might be reading the feed. They might have the opportunity to get something happening onto that western side. And we talked about this. It is the chance of a double chicken dinner for one of these teams. But what team could it be, though? It might be an angle here. Ooh! And Roman dials in, but there's 2 of them. Immediately, he gets flushed. I mean, that was a brave play. And the rest of the guys from foul play, they want to take this position. They want to capitalize. Noble playing off onto the corner. The grenade is in hand and is launched over the top. And this might be the opening they're looking for. Playing off to the side. Solo, but not this time. Rusty drops him away as well. And somehow I8 capitalized, but Trader immediately steals that one away. But Rusty was absolutely nasty in that 1v2. And now this could be the opening. And take a look at that. 0-3, 9%. In all of that just went down, the numbers went up for Paramole, and he trades off, and now he finally gets his hands dirty. And Bego is going to be his first victim in the final phase of the circle there. They know that he's in that position, and now they have to be aware of him, and they started tossing grenades in his general direction, but they can't get it. The angle is too wide. It's too far. They can't deal with him. Malik, foul play had 4 players, and they're down to 1. Cooked.
Within 10 seconds.
Within 10 seconds. Cooked.
What was that play, though, from foul play?
I mean,
that's too bad, man.
That was a foul play from
foul play.
That was a foul play from foul play.
Foul play from foul play. Yeah.
But they do have 10 eliminations, though. But I mean, Team Pride.
You know, I said,
these.
Ote Paramole, he's that guy.
He is that guy.
He can pull something off.
He might. Can he, though?
He can.
Can he, though?
We know him. We know what he can do.
Around? I mean, take a look at the smoke path, though. Perfectly aligned. Malik has to be very careful. He shouldn't fall for the bait. But then the play zone is not favorable as well. This is the opening that Paramole is looking for. He's going to peek into the corner. That is the opening there. Paramole. Oh, he's dropped by Devil. And Bego as well. And Trader as well. Sent back into the lobby. It's a 1v1. Team Pride against Malik. We've been here before. We've seen this before. It is a 1v1 between Team Pride. It's Malik's turn now against Devil. He peeks out. He's gotten a little bit of the angle there, but the play zone is not favorable to Malik this time. Devil is the one that has the numbers. Devil is the one that has the advantage. All he needs is 1 grenade. And take a look at that. This might be the grenade perfectly launched. He's launching it, and he might get the angles right. He plays off to the right hand side. He misses, but he gets a couple of HP dropped away there. We've seen this in a different time verse. We've seen this in a different multiverse, but the script remains the same. Team Pride will take the chicken dinner for the 2nd time in succession. Miramar is Pride.
Devil, the Lucifer himself. He was like, nah, I don't need Bego to go against Emperor
I
today.
don't want to
Nah.
do those.
I don't even need to shoot.
shimmies.
I don't need guns for you, man.
I don't need to use a gun.
I don't need a gun.
Let me show you how to use these names.
You hold the gun, let me hold the utilities.
Yes, hold that, man. Give him a little bit of that aura grenade. Let me give you a little aura grenade.
Aura grenade.
This one will be aura farming, baby. Aura grenade. Beautiful. I mean, how many is that? Is that 14? I think that's 14.
Yeah,
14 eliminations. I mean, wow. Devil with the final blow, final countdown. And I told you, second chicken dinner for Team Pride. I called it. It was just looking like their game from the way they were positioned, from the eliminations they were taking, picking teams out. One elimination here, one elimination there, one body here, one body there, and it all accumulated into 14 eliminations, and it just doesn't get any better than this for Team Pride. Another solid performance in by a 1v1 specialist.
Yes, what you done from Team Pride, but my own personal MVP for this game is Ote Paramore, because being a solo from I think from zone 2, and he got like the third position. Yeah, it took like the third position with at least a couple of eliminations. Like that's a very, very good one for him. He almost got it. I think he knocked Devil right there. It would have been him versus Play Malik, which would have been the same scenario. He would have wiped Malik,
One as a solo, would have had some serious conversations.
From 5% chance.
Yeah, from 5%.
5%.
Yeah, he was probably gonna clip that part of the stream or something.
Yeah, sure.
Put it on his Insta. But solid performance. IGL for 03, decades. Okay, not decades, but a lot of experience. He knows how to play in the final third, and that's what we love to see. But Malik turns out to be the MVP. 6 eliminations, 800 plus on the damage scale, 30 minutes on the clock. Yeah, that's a big game player right there. That's a big game player. I think he was also MVP for that game where Bego did get the finish on them. I think he was their MVP, the best player for Pride in that game. So this is a player that we need to keep our eyes on. Hopefully, we'll get more media from the media team, from the players, and get put a face to the name. So that's what we're looking forward to in the next stages of the competition. But so far, absolutely incredible performance from Foul Play. Best performance they've had since that game.
Since that game against Team Pride?
Yeah, since that game. Best performance they've had so far since that game.
The second best against Team Pride again.
They're knocking on that chicken dinner door. But Team Pride keeps shutting it in their faces, man. But Malik, 6 eliminations to the good, 840 on the damage board, 769 for Devil, almost clocking 8 as well. Fisher for RFT, 5 eliminations for them. He might be in a conversation for that MVP race as well. Yen continues to stand on business. He's got 4 eliminations this time around, 431 on the board. Trader with 553, but with 3 eliminations on the mix. And what does the rankings say? Well, 24 points for Team Pride. Game found 17 points to the good. Axiom X 10 points. RFT 9. I8 with 9. Yeah, that top 8 is about to get very, very interesting right now. 03, solid performance. Big shout out to Paramole for getting them all the way into 8 points. Southeast still putting themselves in the mix there, still adding some points to the game. Force IQ with 2, Omega with 2 as well. 1 apiece for Crazy Weirdos, Unsolid Army, and Sinky Sports. And Team Code, Unsolid Academy, Precision, and 39 Street Eyeglasses all abroad for them. But now Pride Yen continues his answer, and we did talk about Fisher. He's now in second place. 2,400 on the damage board though. Still pales in comparison. Pride Yen almost has like 1,000 on him, so he has to do a whole lot more than that. But Paramole is now in the mix with 10 eliminations as well. And Devil is going to be in the mix as well. 13 eliminations for him. 2060 on the board. 2195 for Trader. And I know Bego is somewhere in the background as well. Probably the next player after Trader.
Yeah, probably Bego.
So the conversation continues into the last game. But what does the overall leaderboard tell us? Who is leading the charge in that bubble? Because we know that Pride, 2 chicken dinners and a plethora of points. Yeah, they're looking very, very confident. They're looking very, very good with 82 points, 51 for Southeast, and Arab T with 50 in third place. 03, that performance from Paramole still puts them inside of the top four. Foul play, also this solid performance also put them in the top five with 42. Team Cold with 33. Foresight Q with 27. And the guys from Crazy Weirdos, 24 in that position. I mean, Axiom currently sitting in that 8th place. They're looking very confident though, but I mean, take a look at that bubble. 27 points for Foresight Q, 25 for Axiom, 24 for Crazy Weirdo, 23 for I8, and 22 for Unsullied Army. The gap between top 8 is only 3 points. Yomi, only 3 points.
Yeah, 3 points. And if you look, the gap from Force IQ to Unsullied Army in 11th place, that's just 5 points.
Wow,
5 points. And
only
I think
5 points.
IIT Sports should have been
if they
probably
didn't miss that
seventh
game.
or 8th final, if they didn't miss the game
Oh
4.
man, that could hurt them in the long run if they don't somehow find a way to see this game through. Oh my days, oh my goodness. I mean, I don't even know what to feel. I don't even know what to say about this, but what a turnout this has been. 5 match currently sitting with 3 points so far, and I believe Sync have been knocked out, and that will be the end of the road for them. No finals for them. They did their best. At least they did not finish in last place.
But right now, please, if you are on 9th, if you are in 9th place to 16th place, to me, you are still in the last place. Because what's the difference? If you can't make the final, that's equal to 0.
I mean, yeah, you put it in your bio, right? PMNC group stage,
Not
group
last
stagist, group stagist, not finalist, group stagist.
That's not even the thing, because you can't make it to the Wikipedia link being in group stage. You have to make it to the final.
Yeah, you go find your, you go finalize them. Well, it looks like Crazy Weirdos will be taking a hit yet again.
Crazy Weirdo. This is
Can't
Weirdo.
afford it. They cannot afford to lose out. Their players are taking another hit. DG knocked away there. You know, and I remember when we used to put 8x
On
on
AR.
AKM. Oh, DG. Oh. RFT drop. I
Oh,
mean, come on.
no.
I was thinking we would have eyes on this engagement finally.
Yeah, wow.
Well, a bit of a trade off there, but that's 2 bodies for
Nice.
RFT. They've added 2 points, and right now, Crazy Weirdos are in 8th place. They have secured the top 8 finish. But a grenade from Atarodo and the onslaught continues. Crazy Weirdos down to just 1.
Oh, the last
2
player is
knocks,
far
and he's
from
too far away, unfortunately, as the icicles erupt from the box. 3 eliminations for Arab T. I mean, Arab T is 2nd place now. You don't got to do this to the guys from team. You don't got to do this from the guys from Crazy Weirdos. I mean, come on, guys. Why are you doing this to them now? Hey, I feel so bad now. I mean, they're currently sitting in 8th place. Now they have to pray that Axiom, I8, and UA don't do anything special. And interestingly enough, UA and I8 are about to lock horns. Noble gets knocked away here. Press is on right now. Speed up plays off on the other side. And Noble has been swept back into the lobby. 2 eliminations now for Unsullied Army. And this is the performance they have been looking for. But is it going to be at the expense of the guys from I8? Because I8 have to commit. They need to. If you're I8, will you run away from this or will you commit? Because you know it's Unsullied Army. You know you have to deal with them now.
Priest, at this point of the game, it's either you go hard or you go home. If I'm I8 right now, I would rather just fight UA because that's like one team out of your way. And they have 3 players and 3v4. It's still like doable, but also to be safe. And this is just the 2nd stage of the zone, so you still have a lot of things to play. You still have a lot of like mentality, like a lot of strategy, a lot of things to do. So probably they will just want to deep. But if I'm I8, I'll probably just fight it. I'll just like fight it. Let's just do this.
Absolutely. I mean,
there's no point running. Why are you running? Morifi, don't run.
Don't Morife. If it's Mitch you say, don't Morife, don't Morife. Somebody should clip this and send it to Mitch. But yeah, I mean, Yomi said it himself, right? Guys, this stage, go hard or go home. Get hard. Never be soft, guys. Always be on hard.
Get hard.
Get harder. Don't be soft. Never be on soft. I8, on the other hand,
Control JP
holding on for dear life, currently sitting there in 11th, just basically a point away, right? Just basically a point away from top 8. I mean, this is where the real battle is going to be fought. 39th in trouble here. Water getting absolutely slapped aside by Yen there. Big chaos from Team Pride again, looking very solid with the way they've been looking. Zero getting caught out. Getting knocked away by Devil there. Doesn't look like they can do much from that position though. Doesn't look very favorable for yeah.
Lucifer, what are you doing?
Devil gets Zero knifed up, slices into pieces. And the play zone will be closing in a couple of seconds here to give us a little bit of leeway as to what rotations could potentially be on the horizon here.
Yeah, you study it yourself. The play zone will give us what to play. And we are seeing to by tanking the blue zone, even though they are not under any pressure because they've qualified already. Top 1 sealed. Oh my days, Priest. Look at this play zone. Only 2 teams inside the play zone, which is Force IQ and Foul Play. I8 might be in some trouble because they might end up meeting O3 brothers. They don't want that right now.
Yeah,
they don't want that.
That
you
is
don't
not...
want to. You don't want to go head to head, toe to toe with O3 brothers because you need points, and they don't need any points to even qualify right now.
That is exactly what they have to do. They have to make sure that there are no mistakes. No mistakes at this stage. Foul play though, very central. You can see what they're trying to do here. It's very clear. Trying to play center. They're not trying to give away too many gaps in behind the line there. They know exactly what they are trying to accomplish. And you can't be mad. The strategy is pretty straightforward. They're trying to stay locked in. You got to respect the hustle that they've put in. You got to respect the work that they've put in as well. But the job is on the horizon. I mean, we've got a lot of teams with similar ideas, similar ideologies, making these plays. I now sending you aside something, guys, from Arab T on the press forward. Can they commit?
Yeah, they want to commit.
Oh, it looks like they want to commit. I mean, they need the point, so they might as well. Here they come. Grenade is already getting charged up. Morales, and he has the angle. Oh, that's a beautiful grenade.
Nah,
but it does
nothing.
connect just a little bit. If he launches that one quite nicely, he might get the job done. He will launch the second one, bounces it off, but it doesn't connect again. Another grenade is exposed, and that is it. It is 0-3 pulling up into the scene, causing chaos. I hate
to see this right now.
You hate to see it coming.
I hate to see this right now.
V. Ven. Swept away. It is Rusty, the last man left for I8. And you hate to see it, but it's happening to them again. 0-3, putting belt to backside for Arab T, and Arab T do better. They just get out of dodge. Immediately they see the feed. They know it's 0-3. They don't want no peace. They don't want none of that. And now take a look at that interesting turn of events here. I8, one player left. Crazy Weirdos, one player left. Whose game is it? Sisu.
Solid Army.
Oh, he's rotating a little bit too slow here. And Team Cold and Unsullied Army right behind him, and they have spotted him. I believe they're chasing him down. They know he's the last one left. Hopefully he makes it into a safe distance. I'm really rooting for that last player from Crazy Weirdos. I hope he has stims. If I was him, I would tank the blue significantly longer.
Can you tank the blue?
I would tank the blue at this stage, and that would be the end of the road. I8. They did not eat this time. That game they missed. It hurt them. It hurt them at the end of the day. It hurt them a lot. And they are going to be reeling. They finish in 11th. Potentially could even finish worse if Anthony Dami actually somehow managed to find a way to scam a chicken dinner from this game, because that would be something crazy. Also, Sisu, is he about to be swept aside as well? Is that going to be the case? Is he going to be knocked away?
I'm seeing where this is going first. If Sisu gets taken out right now, then the 8th place would be for either Axiom or Unsullied Army.
Oh, Sisu. He made it. Oh, my word.
Oh, no.
Unsullied Army. They're doing the business now. They have eliminated the team currently sitting in 8th place, but they need the points. They have crossed one hurdle. And now Axiom, it is their turn to feel the heat. And the worst team they could possibly run into, Team Pride, Rodu getting knocked away. Now they have to make something happen here. They have to make sure that they deal with this. You do not want it to be Team Pride that descends upon you right now. Fresh off a chicken dinner. Why are they still in this vicinity? Clear out. Go central. Go central. Why are you playing the edge of the zone? Why? Go central. What are they doing? Why are they committing to this? You can easily glide with just placement points. They don't even know Bego is right here. I mean, Storm getting knocked away as well. Gets flushed. 2 players out now. Surely the rest of the team is
after seeing the kill feed, trust me, please.
There's no way they don't run now.
They will have been 1 kilometer far from this
because that is the smartest play they could make right now. I don't know why they committed. It's too early. Get into the zone. Get into a central spot right now. If you lose players in the central spot, it's better. Nobody's going to slam you in the central position at this stage of the zone. I mean, that is just a no-brainer. Southeast continuously keeping it a buck. I mean, for me, this has been the most consistent team in terms of transition today. This has been the best transition team so far. Ooh, Izanagi had to be careful there. Almost having his helmet pulled from his skull. And that is an unfortunate turn of events. Izanagi couldn't just find a way to hold it on, though. Unfortunate scenes for them. But they will hold on for the time being. Good job. Very, very good job for Izanagi's Southeast on the horizon. Looking confident. Looking very good in their position, though. Omega still has that M24 with the 8X on it.
Yeah, please, this is what we're talking about. One good game can change a lot of things. Now, let's look at Team Code, for example. the one good game they had in the rondo, which gave them 17 points in game one. Now they had 17 points in game one and 16 points in 5 other matches. Post. So had they did not like add that point in game one, they would have been below top 8 also. That's the game for you. One good game can make a lot of changes. When you have the chance, just take the chance. Opportunity comes but once. And I'm happy for them though, at least. 33 points. Now they are out. I think that should be enough to take them to PMNC Nigeria Grand Final. Now I'm about to see what's happening to AX and Unsolid Army. Considering that Crazy Weather are out, and they are still on the top 8 because AX and Unsolid Army have not put in any points. They've not added any points. They are still running around. And it's not even the time for placement points yet. 12 teams left. O3 and Unsolid Army. That's not where you want to be right now, you will trust me. Now they've lost 2. Unsolid Army, now the last player, Vita. God. Please, something's about to happen right now.
Something
just happened right now, please.
About to happen right now.
It happened already, please.
Army
It happened already.
Been eliminated.
Now
they
Axion
couldn't make it. Axiom is all left to them now. Can they find a way through to snatch that top 8 position?
They need 2 more points.
They need
1.
They need to make sure that the job is done, because right now Crazy Weirdos still have 1 foot in the finals. And it's all left to Axiom to see it through. It's all left to Axiom to make this happen. Again, turning to the other side. Artlessness now trying to make a quick work. I believe it is southeast that they have set their sights on. Ataru trying to get an angle over to him there. Trying to get a couple shots through as well. They will confidently take some more hits and close some down. And Artlessness looking very confident here. 4 eliminations, down to just 2 of them. Ataru still yet to secure any eliminations in this game so far. But take a look at that. 0-3. Looks like they might want a piece of the action as well.
That will do.
He's chasing him down. He's trying to get an angle there, and that would be the end of the road. Precision, not precise enough, and they will be sent back into the lobby. End of the road for them. End of their campaign to get to the PMNC finals.
Please, there's something interesting I'm seeing right now. I think the one Unsolid Army is the one still alive. Should have been the main army, not the academy. And right now
what happened?
We still have the academy,
right?
And the full team.
But what if they win?
Take me there.
Take me there.
Take me there.
Take me there.
What if they win?
What if they win? It's gonna be a long night if they win. Could it be? Could it be putting something special? Oh, Force IQ pulling up. Wow. Omega put asunder immediately there by Force IQ. Abubakar putting in the work. Force IQ need a lot of work here, but they're looking very confident. 4 eliminations so far. I think they've done just enough for a team sitting in 7th place. I think they've done just enough, owing to the fact that they've not been eliminated yet, and they have added points to the tally. I think they've done just enough. I think there's only 1 slot left. Team Code, they've got way too many points to be chased down, so I think they're good. Oh, spoke too soon. Reset, knocked away.
Oh, wait a minute.
Rizzle pulling up to the scene.
After taking out the main Unsolid Army, now
they want to take over the
academy also.
They want to make sure that this job is well done. And Mad Boy is going to be the last one. Can he at least eliminate one of the guys from 0-3? Can he do something at least?
Can he
takes the knock, and he goes for the flush. He does go for the flush immediately as well.
His hand is shaking.
But his hands are shaking. You can tell the pressure is really high. He can't get the flush. Immediately, 0-3 are on the scene. Primole gets Ace all the way back up, trying to hand game. That's a good grenade, actually. But unfortunately, it flies just over the radar. It's Mad Boy going for the press. Over to the other side. Unfortunately, no luck for him. And they've already gotten him overwhelmed on too many fronts. Peek into the left-hand side. Goes into the right. Tries to go for the first knock. Mad Boy. How mad can he go? Oh, he stole the flush. Oh, my word. I mean, that is what they teach you at the 0-3 Academy. You steal that flush. You knock Your lobby.
Don't go empty-handed.
Never go empty-handed. If you miss the ball, don't miss the leg. Don't miss the leg. Mad boy. He snatched that one away.
All 3 on 13 elims already.
13.
And 8 of them courtesy of both Unsullied.
Unsullied.
Both Unsullied.
All your eggs in one basket, but the basket is leaking. And now Team Pride on the other side, on the front. And Axiom have been eliminated with no points. What does that mean? Crazy weirdos.
I think they have one
may have just done it. They got one placement point, but they're tied. They might be tied. Because I think Crazy Weirdos got some eliminations.
Wow,
oh my word, I can't see the other side. I can't see the eliminations as well. So I don't know. I don't know. I don't know if Axiom, that 1 point did it for them, but I don't know if the eliminations from Crazy Weirdos were enough. It hasn't moved just yet. And now this could be the opening, but we're about to see it's 0-3 about to get a chicken dinner with Team Pride, about to do a double in Miramar. I mean, arguably the best team in Miramar. We're about to see Devil setting aside one of the guys from Foresight Q. Nefex getting knocked away here. Solo with a point guard defensive position being held here. But doesn't look like much, as Roman and Malik did get knocked away earlier on. And Solo's head is getting peaked and popped off there by Goat. That might be the end of the road for him as well. Doesn't look like he can do much. Emperor getting knocked away. Ooh, that's a nice shot from Solo. Can hang on for just a little longer. 0-3 will not be coming down from this hillside. We're going to have to leave him here and just have to deal with whatever comes next for this stage.
Yeah, but I think it's safe to say Force IQ are safe for now. Like, they've qualified to the PMNC Nigeria Grand Final because 7th place, 27 points, no...
I think you'll have some eliminations as well.
Yeah, no threat for them. Yeah. Like, yeah, 4 LM. So I think it's safe to say, yeah, they've made it to the grand final. Yeah. So I think the top 8 has been locked in. But we still can't say for now if the top 8 position is for Crazy Weirdo or Axiom. Abubakar, what are you doing?
I mean, he's taking damage, I think, from the guys from Southeast. I think he's taking damage from Southeast.
That's fine, yeah.
But
Circle closing.
I mean, Team Pride in a nice little bit of a split there.
Hill.
And only Team Pride and Southeast have all of their players alive. Southeast yet again get themselves into the final third for the 5th consecutive game.
I think they're IGL.
Yeah, the guy. We're gonna have a conversation about whoever the IGL
we
is.
Know who the IGL is in that team.
Yeah, that guy's cooking. Whoever the IGL is in Southeast, is cooking.
Give the guy one cold
monster.
Pack of monster.
Yes, sir.
The pink flavor.
Yeah, yes, sir. Foul play still hovering around here. I mean, probably I really thought they were gonna turn up in the Miramar game. Artless Ness has to be very careful there. 5 eliminations for RT. He has to find a way inside the zone though. He has to cruise through. We are in the final phases of the circle here, and he has Southeast trying to deal with the guys from 0-3 up onto the hillside. They have the numbers, and they have a little bit of zone to work with. But again, when you play this close to the edge of the circle, where you have been forced by the zone, where you are reactive instead of proactive, this is what you get, right? Oh, well, take a look at that. IQ setting sights onto the guys from Pride. I believe that was Devil that got knocked away. Buggy gets an angle on him. It doesn't look like he will. He wants to go for the flush. He wants to make sure.
Nah, Devil is out.
And I don't think Devil will be getting picked up. It's too much of a high risk. I mean, Yen tries to go for it, and he might go down as well, and he does take a lot of damage, and he circles back, but that would be the opening there. He just parades himself a little bit closer there. Bego gets a knock onto Artist, and 39 taking another hit. Force IQ now on the pipeline, trying to make a play for it. Play zone is hurting right now. It really, really hurts. Can he make it to the buggy in time? Yeah, that's a high risk.
Trader is opening. As you can see, he has clouds. He has opened his scoop. Let me see what you have under your sleeves.
Yeah, I think he goes down. He goes down to the zone. Fair play to Boogie. Goes down to the zone, takes the hit. His teammate is still very much in the mix there. I think his teammate Abubakar is inside of the zone already, so it doesn't necessarily have to offer those eliminations to the guys from Pride. So it could be their game either way. But we're about to see how well they fit into the final third. Abubakar on to the other side. Looks like Pride wants to take that chicken dinner. Here they come. Pride. Abubakar against Bego, trying to take a 1v1, and no dice. Bego gets out on top. And that would be a couple more points. 10 eliminations now going for Team Pride. They have lost one though. It is only Southeast now that has 4 players alive. And I don't think the chicken dinner probability stats will still go in their favor, even if they have 4 players up, just based off of the sheer way they have played.
Well, the way the zone is moving right now, I think O3 have higher chances than Southeast.
Exactly.
Yeah, with their position right now.
Exactly. I mean, 39th making a play for it as well. Spotted by Paramole, shuts it down immediately. And now, can foul play make their way into the zone? I think they can. I think they got a couple of inches there that they can move into.
Yeah,
and capitalize
some
onto the final draft. It could be theirs.
From ill deep
could be theirs to work with. Got an airdrop on the other side of the hillside. And the GOAT has been spotted though by Bego. The moment he peeks out, I mean, you're about to see his beautiful spray here, because we know that the sprays of some of these players, their crosshair doesn't even move.
Yeah, crosshair, man.
It doesn't even move. Well, did land a couple shots. But Southeast, they need to move, and I think Bego has them in the sidelines as well. Needs to deal with the solo from foul play. Emperor is already making a quick dash for it. Do they have a vehicle? I don't think they do. Solo trades off, almost getting knocked away there, but he does have a vehicle. Can he get his HP back up just before the blue zone comes? I think he does. He pulls up, and he heads straight into his vehicle. Can he move out before getting tapped up? But the blue zone hasn't pulled up to him just yet. He does decide to head straight into the ground of the hillside position.
Yeah, as you can see, O3 15 eliminations and right on top of the hill. Like I said, they have the high chance of winning even more than Southeast, despite having full team. Even the Hall speaks for itself. Despite having 3 players, Southeast on a full team, 32%, 29%. But foul play average 10%. I think they will be going out soon.
Southeast have actually made a nice rotation though.
Yeah,
they found a nice spot. But now, can they deal with O3? Because O3 have a much higher position, especially Paramole's position.
Yeah, if Southeast moves up too much, they will be seen by O3. So they can't move up the hill. They have to play to the side, which is a very, very tough one, because this one, like you can just see it right now. Paramole took one down already. If they move too much, they will get knocked down by O3. Now, O3 is just picking beans right now. Now, one knock on Southeast, one knock on Team Pride. I think that's pretty much it today.
They have played it perfectly.
And Traitor is far, he's too far from his teammates. So I think it's safe to say O3 have the right chance of winning. But foul play have been so quiet on their own end, because they look.
And I actually did predict O3 winning game 6.
You did?
Yeah, I did. I did in the previous game. I said Pride would win the previous game, but I said O3 would finally get their chicken dinner in game 6.
Oh, god damn it.
Yeah. So I think, I know ball, guys. Come on, Chad. I know ball.
Police is not doing this right now.
I know ball, guys. I know ball. I really said it though. You play the stream. You play the stream back. You see.
Chad,
I said it. Chad,
you really said that?
Yeah, I really said it. I really said it in previous game when we were talking about when we're going to get the team that would win their second chicken dinner. I said it wouldn't be O3 in that.
I think O3 is about to break the record of most elims today, because the highest so far is 18 by Team Pride now.
Yeah, and it looks like
O3 is on 19 already.
Potentially.
Plus T-Bag will make them 20 elims.
20 bomber in the last game.
If they can finish
does this make them finish in first place? I don't think it does. I think Pride's
not first place.
Performance overall has been absolutely exceptional. So I don't think they get caught out there. But we're going to see. I mean, the positional awareness for O3, but do they have a sight line on foul play? Because foul play have put up into the scene now. The Molotovs and the utilities already in play. Over to the other side. Grenade is good. And Gold's getting caught out. It's trouble. And now he will be flushed by Emperor. Somehow O3 have bottled their position away. They've allowed foul play to creep up on them. So the balance has shifted right now. Because Southeast still have 4 players up. In everything that has happened, Southeast have 4 players alive right now. And now Ace has to deal with Emperor in the last stretch of the game here. If he has to deal with him, he has to find a way around. Traitor is still very much in the mix here for Team Pride. and they might be settling this one down nicely. If they can find a way through, they might be able to find that chicken dinner. But it's all left to them now. Ace already making a play for it. O3 have lost 2 players in this whole exchange here, and now they are trying to deal into that deal into some damage here. But we're about to trade off into the corner, and now Emperor continuously applying some more pressure. Emperor, somebody sound the alarm! But that was very close. Ace to the rescue. That was very, very close, and the play zone is not favorable. And Traitor will be getting stopped by Izanagi. And now, Southeast, 4 players up. They have somehow made their way. I mean, the ideal of this team. You have to give him something. But he peeked out a little bit too much immediately. Ace gets him dropped away, and that will be the game. Southeast?
Finally.
What? Oh my goodness.
Amazing.
Southeast. We really thought O3 would finally get a chicken dinner, but Southeast said, no, we will take 2.
We will take it.
We will take 2 chicken dinners. Me and Team Pride will take 2 chicken dinners. O3, nothing for you. I mean, we're about to do a 20 bomber, but all of a sudden,
20 bomb.
turn into something else.
Yeah.
And wow, absolutely incredible.
Yeah, but with performance though, 19 LM second place, they'll probably be on top of the match leaderboard.
Of course.
But the chicken dynasty goes to Southeast. Kudos to them. Like,
I mean,
I really
whoever
enjoyed
their IGL is, man.
And the funny thing is that
these guys
they did not play with Delta this particular
exactly.
team.
That's to tell you that it's not about him. It's not about Delta. It's not.
Now they play with
Delta.
Mojo Jojo.
They play with Mojo Jojo.
Is it the Jojo to the victory?
Mojo Jojo.
Southeast, good one from them though.
Solid performance.
Yeah, you know, match summary, 56 LMs, 46 statistics. So I can see a lot of heals, 2 green LMs, no very cool LMs, like a lot of knockout, 59 knockout. We have a lot of knockout more than. I turn the things around against Play Emperor. Yeah, he's the MVP for this match. You know, 6 LMs, 4 knockouts, 761 damage, and survived 30 minutes of the Miramar map. That's a solid one from O3 Ace. You know, Ace MVP, and he is the MVP for match number 6. Now let's look at the top players from this match. You see O3 Ace MVP, O3 Gold, Paramole, Pride Yen, and O3 Spike. I think this is the first time we'll be having a full team in the top 5 top players of one match. That's a good one from O3 though. That's what a 19 bomb kills will get you, and that's the most kills in today's match. They managed to outdo Team Pride. We did I think 18 kills in game 2. Now they did 19 kills in game 6. Kudos to O3 brothers. Like I said, season 5 MPL champions. Yeah, they are definitely a team to watch out for. Now look at the overall leaderboard for match 6. Now you see O3 brothers 19 LM second place. That's 25 points. That's 9 points ahead of the Southeast that won the chicken dinner. That's a solid one though. As you can see, Team Pride 15, Force IQ 7, IRP 6, Power Play 5, on Solid Academy 4, 39 Streets 4, on Solid Diamond 2, Crazy Weather 2, Asium 1, Team Code, I8 Position, Omega, Sync, Channel 0. Now, please, I'm about to look at I think we'll be seeing the top fragger first, or the MVP of today. I think that should be Yen though, but let's see who is the top fragger for today, like the MVP for today. And I'm still looking at.
Wait, Crazy Weirdos got 2 points though.
Yeah, they got 2 points. Yeah, so the 8th position is about to look dicey. It's about to look dicey.
2 points though. Was that enough?
Yeah, but that's 2 LMG0 placement points.
Yeah, and I just
only one way to find out. Now the overall top player for today is no other person than Pride Yen. In second place we have O3 Paramole, O3 Gold, Art Fisher, and Pride Devil. And funny enough, up to game 3, Devil was not even in the top 5 player. I think we were seeing Twitter, and Bego. Now, after game 5, it was like, yeah, I'm the devil, I'm the Lucifer Morningstar. So I have to send some players to the L station. Now he's among the top 5 players for Group A top players. Kudos to Pidian, O3 Paramodel, O3 Good, Artificial, and Pidel, which means 3 teams. Yeah, 3 teams combined made the top 5 players. And kudos to Yan. 22 elims. That's quite short of other regions. So in other regions, I think we saw like 30 elims MVP, but that's still good.
From 6 games?
Yes.
Wow.
Now, overall leaderboard, Team Pride with 97 elimination. I was thinking they would probably break into the 3 digits, which is 100 points, but 97 is a good one. With a lot of elims to 3 border second, Southeast, Arab T, Foul Play, First IQ, Team Code. Now, Priest. Look at it. Look at the number 8.
Axiom made it
with placement points.
We've seen this before. We saw this in Kenya day 1. We saw this. The tiebreaker was the placement, not the elims. Oh my days. It's the placement points before the elims. Oh my days. Crazy weirdos.
GG's to the Asian players, Tinubu, Monkey, and all. So we feel like, yeah, we did it, brothers. But look at crazy weirdos. Imagine losing out on tiebreaker and UA just 2 points shy of qualifying to the grand final. But IAT Sports 23 points, I would say like they're missing of the game for there. That's like you have to pay the price of missing the game. Next time, don't miss a competitive game. That's too bad to say. Now, Sinky Sports, Academy 9 at 9th Street. Omega and PlayStation X Esports.
Better luck next time.
See you guys in 4th split.
Absolutely.
Solid one, man. Axiom Esports. Congratulations to you guys. See you guys next weekend. Axiom in the grand final.
Oh, I know that one was hurting. I know it was hurting.
Tiebreaker right now, man.
I know it was hurting, but that is what we got. That's just how we roll, ladies and gentlemen. It is the job well done, Team Southeast. A second chicken dinner, wrapping things up, snatching away from O3. We really thought O3 was going to walk away with that one, but something special, absolutely something special coming through from the guys from Southeast. 2 chicken dinners, Team Pride, 2 chicken dinners, Arab T snatching one away, and Team Cold starting the day with 1. Interestingly enough, after that Rondo chicken dinner, they fell off low-key.
They fell off, not low-key, high-key. They fell off high-key.
They did well just enough to see themselves into the final third. But ladies and gentlemen, what a ride this has been. It is day 1 coming to an end. It's Priest on the mic and it's Yoma that has joined me. I hope you guys had fun. I hope you guys had your master with you. Get your energy levels up. It was absolutely incredible. The PMNC Nigeria has come to an end. But ladies and gentlemen, it is not over just yet. Tomorrow, we'll have a brand new set of teams for Group 2. And we'll see who's going to come out on top there. Congratulations to the top 8 teams. One step closer to PMGO, but now they are in the PMNC Finals. Until then, we'll see you same time tomorrow. So stay tuned. We'll bring you the action live right from the 1080 studio in Lagos, Nigeria.
Thank you. See you guys tomorrow.
Peace.